You might be if you're ass. Oh, Sam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, Sam, let's get him off him or you better leave.
I didn't think
it's nighttime.
help, 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 help.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy. Come on, you baby. Oh, chapa,
Harassing your husband.
Oh, chapa, baby. Kiss my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Hey, baby. I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover.
Drop her. No, fam.
Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's regain it. Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, Sam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, Sam, let's get him off him or you better leave.
I didn't think
It's nighttime.
help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam.
They're coming for her, boy.
You freaking bitch.
I'm not the one that did it. Luxu, try hitting it with.
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now. I'm coming, Luxu.
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm crying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool. Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what?
You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah. I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Katur, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows where I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! 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 Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I
Why
do that?
did
Why
you
did I
let
do
your
that?
ass to the
Why did
Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! Now he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! 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 Kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way! Damn damn!
Damn, bam.
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up,
Bam!
Emotional damage.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Hello, peeps and creeps. How are ya? Ooh, I gotta make sure I'm in the right window. I just realized the game capture wasn't. I'm still on repo mode from my birthday. There we go. We're in Gears and Guns now. I hope everybody's having an amazing night. Hi, Monk. If we're lucky, honestly, maybe we can get another Salem synth. I'm so glad she's been popping in. But usually she's been breaking my game I've been making of Camp Gash. Oh my gosh. The new update, guys, is going to be crazy if anybody's been playing that. I might even start doing commercials for that on my breaks. Just so you guys know.
I think it's a smart thing to put up.
Oh yeah, especially with the fact that I could kind of be a little more straightforward with what it does on commercials if I make them here.
Yeah,
Also,
I mean,
we are
it's already an adult-only stream.
pretty much. I mean, it says 18 up only with a disclaimer almost 100 fucking % of the time. So if you're in here and you're not over the age of 18, get the fuck out. Go to bed, children. Do your homework. It's a Monday night. You should be in bed. Isn't that your bedtime when you're a child? I don't know. I don't deal with children anymore. Only if I'm teaching painting classes.
As long as you're in your room, they don't care what time it is.
I wouldn't say that. I've known some parents that were very adamant of, if I poke my head in there and I see a light under your blanket, your ass is grass. Like this candle.
My parents was like, as long as you are in your bed, I don't care if you're watching TV.
That's nice. My parents were kind of like that too when I became a preteen. But when I was a child, if I was up, that means I was exploring the house, getting into shit, asking for food, or doing anything else. And trust me, any parent that has a young child that sees that, they're like, yep. Get your ass in that bed. Of which, just to make sure everybody is here today, you know what? I'm going to ask a question because this Yankee candle that I got, it legit smells like when you're outside. Okay, imagine this. When you're outside as a kid and you start playing and cut grass, but you pull some of it up and smell like that fresh, like, grass and weed mixture of, like, just that smell in general. I know now, like, biologically, most people know that that's the grass screaming for dear fucking mercy. But it smells amazing with its pain. Oh my god, this would have been a candle we could have given Granny Greenrags? Granny Greenskin?
Granny Greenskin?
Yeah. This would have been her candle. Oh my god.
Yo, that's also the second place where I obliterated my nose.
Oh yeah, for my birthday we went out, of which, no, it's not my birthday stream. We should play Repo again. Let me know in the comments if you guys want to see another Repo stream, because, oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. But yes, let's do a recap of the last time. The group had went into quite the dungeon. Had a huge battle that lasted almost essentially 2 sessions.
Yeah.
With a bunch of bandits. For the first time ever, Fiji went down, but luckily got brought right back up. Oh my gosh, excuse me. If you guys heard what sounded like a tiger, that was a burp, and my apologies. Calling my own ass out. Over here drinking my peach Bundaberg. Right afterwards, they found an enslaved orc by the name of Tushtar, who only speaks Kirimadorian and Orcish, of which, they are lucky, Fiji speaks Kirimadorian, since that is a country where his mother hails from. And they found out that people that have been going inside of this cave have been swelling up. The group also ended up getting a treasure chest that was full of multiple items. It was full of some weapons, full of the bracers that belonged to Tushtar's father, a lot of money for some reason, and also a decent amount of healing potions. So, the group, more or less, are taking a short break before they enter inside of this mysterious and, quite frankly, from what they can tell, possibly dangerous cave. And since we're going to be starting up this session to make sure everybody is here and everybody is heard, I'm going to go down the line from who I see on our little game setup here. By the way, it is episode 60. I know it probably doesn't say that on the recording right now because I was a dummy, copied, pasted, forgot to change, but it says it correctly on the screen. I'll change it later.
Oopsie.
Oopsie. Episode 60.
Oopsie daisies.
Oopsie daisies. Explosions. Okay, so I'm gonna start
we didn't
with
level up yet, did we?
Oh no, not yet. But you guys are dangerously close. However, the orc you guys rescued got leveled up.
Nice.
Because holy hell, if someone's low level and survived that experience, yeah, I'd level up too.
I leveled up fivefold.
Alright, of which Cyan Tiger, aka Lucy May, are you here?
I think I am. I think I am.
The question I am going to ask this week: if you were a candle, what scent would you be? Well, I'm sniffing my grass smelling candle.
Well, let me think for a minute while I sniff my own candle.
Bunch of sniffers in this group.
No, I would be like, this is a difficult question because I got too many combinations that's going through my head.
What do you think Lucy May herself would be?
I see myself as a nice, like a not too strong, like an oak flavor, like an oak scent, a little bit of vanilla.
Oak and vanilla.
That makes sense.
Part of me was thinking almost a plum because of the outfits you wear.
If I'm gonna go,
but you know what? I like your answer though. That's very subtle and very refined for how she handles herself for a businesswoman.
I think the plum makes sense for like the color of the like if it's a plum colored candle, I think that would look
even better, yeah. Of which, Diego, I'm going down to you now. Why are you here?
But of course.
All right. If you were a candle, what scent would you be?
It's a scent that maybe others might actually find unpleasant, but there is a distinct gasoline scent that is somehow strangely comforting.
Oh, gasoline. If you like this, it might go boom.
I feel, that if you are careful enough in the construction, you could accent the pleasant parts of the smell and downplay the overly chemical.
I think that mixed with a little bit of leather, maybe a type of sandalwood would suit him, actually.
Yeah.
Like cologne in an auto shop, almost.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. All right, down to Dolly. Since I'm going down the list of icons that speak. All right, so Dolly. 1, are you here?
I'm here.
And 2, if you were a cannibal, wow, if I can human.
Cannibal. Oh,
If
okay.
you were not a cannibal. If you were a candle, what scent would you be?
Oh, I thought you were gonna ask who would I eat first in our group, but okay.
Oh my gosh, she's over here eyeballing the people she could get the most meat
now you
off
know
of.
what to ask for the next session.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask that the next session. Why not?
Who did you eat first?
If you guys are on a desert island,
sorry,
who would you
Fiji,
eat
but
first?
I think you're dead last on everything because you're too furry.
Yeah,
Really?
I'm
I
furry
thought it was the
and-
fact he was muscular. He'd be gamey.
I'm furry and I'm wiry.
Anyway, raw honeycomb and lily of the valley.
Ooh,
Lovely.
That would be lovely.
sweet and fresh.
Oh yeah. All right, down to our wiry, last to be eaten
Gamey.
cat. Our gamey tabaxi. Are you here?
I'm here.
All right. So, if you were a candle, Fiji, what scent would you be?
I'd be like tropical citrus and herbs like sage and mint.
Ooh, that sounds like a nice candle. I'd light that one up in my kitchen, to be honest.
Really, really energizing sort of scent.
I like it. I like it.
Not
every-
Red Bull scent.
Oh my god, no.
Red Bull.
That reminds me, the other day I was exhausted and I took a drink from, off the record. I'm telling everybody this because of how stupid I feel and from how wired I got. I went to Tim Hortons. I got out of an interview and I was like, a splash drink. Why not? If any of you have been to Tim Hortons and know what I'm about to say and you hear the word splash, you might know. I got something that looked like it was just going to be fruity. It might keep me awake for a little bit. And I'm over here and I'm anxious and I start talking faster. And my wife's watching me start to circle around the room. And I have Cyan Tiger on my phone. And I start getting more and more anxious. More and more. And then I was like, wait a second. And I looked at the drink and I'm like, this tastes funny. And then I looked immediately over at the ingredients and I realized they put fucking Red Bull in the drink. Raspberry Red Bull with this, and I'm up like, oh no, I haven't slept in almost 20 some odd hours. I need to pass the fuck out.
Yeah, because you said, what's in a splash drink? And I'm good, because luckily I have the app on my phone, and I looked down mine, and I was like, uh-oh.
Oh, well, it looks like Drago said miscoat smoke and bourbon with citrus and dragon fruit.
Ooh.
Sounds classic.
Miscoat or hickory. Yeah, smells like a cologne.
I'll
All
be
right.
right back. I'm gonna label these, and this is for us, okay? I'm copyrighting all these.
Hey, you never know. I work at a place where we make candles. You never know. Maybe I'll be able to somehow make these for everybody.
Yes.
I don't know how I'm gonna pull off the gasoline without blowing up the shop I work at. But I could try.
think you'd have to combine other scents that smells like gasoline rather than include any actual gasoline.
Or literally see if I can get a special burning wick that has a certain metal in it that gives off the scent as it's burned.
Yeah.
That's something I think it would do.
Oh, with Diego smells like oh.
Because they do, I'm looking it up. They make gasoline scented candles. So.
Bruh, I'll have to look that up.
Let me think that I have a gas list.
No, you'd be smelling rotten egg if you got gas leak, honey.
Yeah.
Alright, it's something very this, but of which, let's go ahead and drag everybody over to Fate's verdict, shall we?
Oh, I taste the bamboo now, I think.
Let's see if we get that super rare card again.
Oh my god, I swear to God. I swear to God.
Alright, I'm grabbing me card.
Alright,
Welcome to
everybody,
the roulette
draw
table,
your
everybody.
cards. And as soon
For
as you're
episode
ready, as
16.
soon as everybody's cards are on the table, flip them.
All right. Flip.
Oh no.
Ooh.
It's
Oh,
a
shit.
fire. Oh! Blitz!
Oh. Blitz.
Oh.
You're already damaged.
Everybody redraw. Put away the card you got. So basically delete the one you got. Draw again. That's probably good on Diego's end. You too,
Yeah,
Dolly.
but, who knows?
Maybe.
I swear to God, if we get Blitzkin.
Cutscene.
Oh. Heaven or
Heaven or
hell.
hell.
Damage weakness!
Heaven or
Wait,
hell?
what?
Same card from last session.
What the fuck? Well, the heaven or hell is. I think there's 2 in the deck, so I think you 2 drew the only 2.
So once during this session, if I want to roll the dice, I'll do heaven and hells.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
said. Yeah, there's 2. Diego got a cutscene though, and the thing is, you can choose Diego if it's a cutscene for you or a cutscene from another character. So, yes, and I'm sorry, chop chop, Miss Lucy May.
I think this is the same card I had last session. It really said we're gonna continue on.
Oh yeah. Of which, since you've had a short rest, you can treat that as a long rest because another card you had that couple sessions ago that we never got to use. So you're no longer sick. So, but finally, you did that small rest is what you needed. You also sweated out in the fire.
Thank you, Lord.
Alright, so, how do you want to handle this cutscene? You said earlier.
Well, you can either choose a cutscene. Dolly, pick up your card. I'm waiting for you.
Oh, sorry.
You can either choose to have a cutscene from your past or a cutscene from another character's past. And you can choose any of them.
I might as well check out my own past. I don't think we've...
And you're getting close to your family, so that might be good.
Yeah.
All right. So, if that's the case, let's go ahead and have everything reel it back a little. We're going to go back into Diego's past a bit. Okay. It's years and years ago. There's a sound outside of what sounds like a little bit of a party. A bit of a county fair happening. There's a bunch of people outside. It sounds really fun. Diego, you're about 7 years old. You got a little Diego. His horns are barely as long as his pinky. They're just starting to show a little bit. His mother made sure to brush and braid his hair back that day to make it look extra nice because that's when he started to somewhat wear it a little bit longer. And your sister's already outside, drawing attention to herself, dancing around and being basically the princess of the fair. Your parents, since they ran this small town in Imp Branch, would usually put out all the fineries they could to have all of the miners and workers in the town feel at one. It's always a great event. Once a year it happens, especially near the fall, before everybody has to start worrying about going and mining in the cold. You've got a little bit of a gadget in your hand. You weren't paying too much attention to a lot of the festivities today. It was one of the first times that you were given a little set to have of your own, and you started making a little musical box that would kind of activate. It's a little wonky, but it would open up and the box would do kind of a little bit of a shimmy. You could say that this was Chester 1 point blow because of how old it was. It just had a little tiny music box. Diego, you're on your way inside, and your parents, they were inside for a little bit, and you go to try and find your mom and your dad, and you remember your father's study. You get further and further from the party. No servants or anybody's inside, and then you hear your mother say something that more or less just makes you stand at attention. She rarely raises her voice, but when she does, Diego, everybody in the room usually would be at attention. Because the last thing you want is your mother's healed chancla coming at you. I will speak no more of this. And you just hear, Cara mia, please.
She's like, no, I do not care. I do not care if their children are old enough to know about that man. So Diego, you peer, like you try to peer as close as you can, but you just put your ear up to the doorway. And this is one of the first times you've ever heard your parents argue. You're usually so loving, so devoted. So it catches your attention. It's like, we need to start talking to them. People have already wondered why our children are purple. They were wondering that from the day they were born. And I do not care if your associate wants to talk about it as well. You don't know what they're arguing about, but it seems like your mom doesn't want somebody around. Or doesn't want to talk about anybody. Diego, as a child, what would you have done to try to hear them better?
I think the classic thing is if you put like a cup against the door and put your ear against it, it'll help to amplify the sound. So I think his first instinct is to, he's used to grabbing tools for things. So I think he would be looking for a cup or a cup-shaped object to
Luckily,
try and listen.
Over on a side table, more or less for decoration, is one of those engraved tin tea sets that were used a little bit more. Perfect for what you need it for, though.
Yeah.
You sit the jewelry box down on the stand, like kind of like on the edge a little bit, and you take it and put it up to your little pointed ear. And you'd listen more carefully. It's like, we need to answer him, Karamia. We can't just not. The horns, we have them for a reason, see? It's like, you have them for a reason. You dragged our children into this, and I knew the man who I married, and I know for a fact you're not going to have them behave anything like your father. Do you understand me? We do not talk about that man in this house. So you realize they're talking about your grandpa. You're somebody you don't know too much about. Your father sometimes talks about, but usually it's very brief.
Yeah, I think if they've been like, she's been making a point to not talk about him, I think it takes him a moment to he was like, oh right, Dad's dad.
Yeah. He's like, oh, you're listening. And as you do, you hear like little heels behind you. Diego, what are you doing? You're not supposed to listen in on Papa.
They're arguing about something.
She goes over and she takes the cup from you and puts it against her ear, so both of you spend a moment kind of like arguing over it, and she just like rolls her eyes, grabs an extra of the tin cups because she knows what kind of using both of you like listen in. And your father at this point, because you missed part of the conversation, is more or less pleading for her to please don't be upset. Both of you kind of exchange like looks at each other a little. It's like, if any of his associates come into this town, I will take the children away. And the first time you ever hear your father go really quiet, and it was a moment where you and your sister mutually had looked at each other in fear in your childhood, because you never thought this would be a possibility. It's dead quiet. Your father says, I understand, Karamia. You and our niños are all that matter to me. If he comes, I'll send him away. Good. I don't want them getting mixed into everything that you fought so hard to push away. And since you two are paying so close attention to this, and before you can feel a sense of relief, you guys hear something crash onto the floor and then start blaring out really, really off-tune music. The little jewelry box is there, and you and your sister kind of look at each other, and she is already sprinting down the hall outside. She's like, I wasn't here, motherfucker, I'm gone. Would you have just ran to Diego, or would you have tried to take the jewelry box?
He would have gone. He would not have left this jewelry box behind. I think he wouldn't even have thought to run away. I think he'd be still sitting there trying to get it to quiet down, like, without damaging it.
Yeah, the door would open. And your father and mother would be standing there, and because, like, it was a darker hallway where you were standing, his office is filled with windows that just bring in light. It would almost blind you for a second because you have of your low light. Just like, there you go. What are you
I wasn't doing anything.
Your tail would kind of curl up, and your mother would be down. What is this? Father, oh, over here tinkering again, are you?
See who? And
come on,
he's
in the party.
He's like, look, and he's like trying to show them how it works, and it's. I imagine like he probably put it like this. I imagine this is probably like a kit they ordered.
Yep,
at
pretty
some
much.
point.
They ordered a little kit.
And he tried to improve it, so it's like if he had just put it together as instructed, it would work fine. But here he's trying to show them the improvements he made. And at his age, he doesn't really know exactly what he's doing.
Look, the books! It dances me more! See, I see it. Good job. Alright, mijo. Let's go outside to the party. I'm pretty sure your sister already has everybody wrapped around her little tail. Let's go. Your parents are acting like nothing ever happened, and he shuts the office door, and your father would lock it behind him, and he'd adjust and put on like his sombrero that's for these events. He's like, all right, now let's go ahead and give them an Alighieri event.
Yeah.
So you're like, yeah, you're a child. You immediately forget about that and like run outside, which means it's essentially party time if your father's heading out like that. And we're coming back now from the memory.
If we're like resting, is that a memory that just kind of pops into Diego's head or something?
Honestly, would it be at this point, Diego? Especially if you're trying to fix up Chester. Chester got some damage.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's just in the moment as he's like.
Chester shakes, and it almost reminds you of a little music box.
Yeah, and like it's real, like one of those things where like realizing that you know he's got like really good memory, and for the first time he's like tapped into that memory and like actually like the conversation they were having sticks out to him in a way it never has before.
Well, if anything else, what does Diego think about this memory he's had?
I think it's sort of making him. He's realizing that like he'd always just sort of accepted that like. So we just don't talk about.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, we literally do not talk about Bruno. But he and like it's just the fact that he's like he doesn't know why he's never been curious about it before. It's just been so much something that they don't talk about that he just sort of accepted it, and now he's realizing that he doesn't know what's going on with him, and maybe he should have.
So everybody else is sitting around. Fiji, you're feeling a little bit better now. Lucy May, you feel spry. The fire is still burning. It's like the biggest bonfire in history, but luckily where you're sitting right up on the hill, other than like one or two things of smoke, all of you are fine. Dolly, like you hear like Chester let off like a like for a second, like sitting up like a little bit because like it just finally got something fixed and it rotates one of its arms. So what you were focusing on in the cave is now no longer something that you're worried about.
Chester back up and running?
Hey, you see, is good as new, and gives Chester a little pat.
Hey, Chester, you doing okay, guy?
Like you see Goldie go up and like push open like the top half of it and like climb in and immediately start rolling around and all the money like.
No, somebody enjoys what we found.
I think Goldie's part cat.
No, I think Goldie's just living up to her color. Chris kind of looking down over. I think we just killed most of the posse that was over here doing slave trade.
Hopefully, we put a dent in their operation.
Yeah, now we have to figure out what the fuck they were doing in there. You know, like cleaning gun, just pointing over into the cave. I know we put a cannon in front of it, Lucy May, but I'm wondering, would that guy have had to be desperate to run in there from what they were saying?
Well, he ran to go get somebody, but I don't think he came back.
No, we've been out here an hour.
Not gonna lie, I am curious as to what's in that cave.
And so
Yeah,
is
this is comfy.
Senor Tushtar, he has not seen anything of this cave, has he?
I asked Tushtar about the cave.
Kind of like looks up and he just winces a little. You guys don't understand what he's saying, but of course, him and Fiji essentially just start having a conversation. Honestly, I've only been a little bit in there, not much. Only the first 2 tunnels. It's where they would sometimes have it when it was raining to go and have us carry anything that has to go in and out from people's personal effects. Sometimes carry out stones that they were digging out. They always talked about weird things that I couldn't understand anyways.
Weird things like what?
Well, I don't speak the language. Once in a while I would understand 1 or 2 things. It's just ruin. And fungus.
Oh, dude! You have no idea how this lines up with, like, what we've been dealing with. I recently became a parent.
Congratulations. He looks confused.
Oh, it's a little mushroom dude. You'll love him. His name's Rascal.
Is this a real child or something in your head you've made up? Because it's like a mushroom kid.
Aw, man, I would make up a mushroom kid, so you're right. But no, this is a real mushroom kid.
Huh.
Oh, you'll love him. And I just basically translate what he just said to my friends.
Oh, lovely.
They speak of they've been extracting things from this cave. I
think we're connected to it, in a way. Ruin and fungus.
Ruin and fungus.
Like he says something you guys don't understand, but Fiji picked up. He's like, "Do you think he has an allergic reaction to fungus?" Duh. He just he blows up his lips like a puffer fish, and then puts his hands out like he's like saying expand. Like
it could be.
When they'd bleed, it was black.
All right. I tell them that about the black blood. If we check out this cave, we should cover our mouths.
See.
And probably not touch things, which I especially need to make sure I don't touch anything because I will.
Wait a minute. I don't think I was with y'all when it came down to it when you and Galoira with her death-loving ass. When you brought home that little mushroom that talks. Okay, what the hell did I miss? And, like Chris is asking this while cleaning out his gun.
I summarize, what we learned about with the stone and everything, and the shrooms and the Fonray. Get him up to speed.
And why didn't you guys blow up and have black blood if this is connected?
Maybe we're really healthy?
This could So, well, we do not know necessarily. Like the presence of like fungus is a very large category.
Oh,
It's not there's no guarantee this is related to this rum.
just in case, actually, I'm looking at the pouch. I think I didn't drink my tea at all.
Would you take your time to drink the tea?
Actually, with the warning, I think she will take the tea.
I think I'm also going to ritual cast detect magic. Just sort of
Wait.
charges up his goggle, just so that I've got it up and ready whenever we enter the cave, because I feel like there might be magic in here.
Oh, how does the tea taste when I drink it?
Alright, so you take some time and you want, like, do you offer anybody else the tea, or do you just drink it yourself?
Can I brew enough for everybody?
Oh, there's enough here to brew an entire pot.
I'll help you.
I'm doing that.
Alright,
Alright.
Fiji, since Fiji's helping you, roll survival at advantage, please, since Fiji's helping you with, like, some of, his tea know-how.
Yeah, one moment. Just
Helping you
gotta
muddle
find-
herbs.
Yeah.
The heck?
So you also still have it on the
Survival
card screen too,
advantage.
Hayes.
Oh, right. 1 second. Thank you. I will drag everybody over back to where you watching the bonfire.
Can I roll medicine instead?
Damn, you guys did some damage last time. Hello.
Can I roll medicine instead?
Well, fine. I'll allow it.
Yay!
We got any marshmallows and some graham crackers?
You know, if you're talking about s'mores, I would fucking love some
26.
s'mores right now, but I think any chocolate we have would already been melted.
Damn, you right.
So I make the tea for everybody with a 20.
So, it smells
26.
almost like black licorice. Mixed a little bit in with... Oh god, you don't know how to describe it other than rotten basil. It doesn't smell very good. But you made enough for everybody.
Actually, is there enough for everybody and something I can put in the empty potion bottle?
No, honestly, you made enough to where everybody would be able to have a glass and you'd have like 1 glass worth left.
I'm gonna put it in an empty potion bottle because I already drank one for health.
Okay. Alright, so do all of you drink this, like, tea? Like, all of you? It's like, usually the aroma smells good. All of you get handed a glass of tea, and it smells rank.
Yeah, Fiji does, and for the first time, you see he's kind of hesitant, but then he just starts chugging it until it tastes too bad and like,
It's a teostrasy or something like that.
It's
atrocity.
Atrocity. Like, Fiji,
He'd
you,
probably
like,
say that.
essentially, you do that poof up thing. You know how in Spirited Away, when she steps on the bug and her whole body goes,
Yeah.
when any of you drink it, like, first, like, more or less, Fiji's the first to try it. Like, all of you look over and see him, like try it, and his whole body does, like, 3 to 4 waves of, like...
Dolly just makes a face or takes a drink.
Terrible.
Seeing that.
It tastes terrible. This tastes legit like medicine.
I take a sip.
Like a rotten root that was left out too long in a carcass, and you're drinking it.
Of course, I tell Fiji, it's like, you gotta tell Tushtar it's medicine, it might help.
Tushtar, like, mumbles something, and, like, over there, and just, like, you don't understand it, but it's an orchid, like, and he starts drinking it, and he just, like, kind of gives it a look of, like... And, like, on Kirmadorian, it needs some sake to make it taste better.
Oh, I'm glad to see you're having a good time, too.
Come on, Chris, bottoms up.
Oh, hell no. What the fuck is this?
Look, I don't know what's going on over there.
Oh my
and
god,
this
it
is
smells like a dead squirrel's ass!
It was medicine. The shroom gave it to me, and I just feel like it's best if we drink it.
Gotta be on some type of shroom to drink this. Normally, what the hell? This
The
thing's
key is
gonna
to
make my
taste it.
goddamn braids fizz up.
The key is to taste as little as possible.
You want me to
Do
take
it,
this shit
whatever
with a
you
shot?
call it, a shot?
Is this a shot?
Look, we better treat it as such, because how Fiji's acting, I don't know about that orc guy over there. He looked like he's having, like, a normal time.
He said it could use some booze.
You know what? That's not a bad fucking idea. He takes out like a little thing of whiskey and they just pour it in their drink.
Yeah, I think Diego is just like pinching his nose as he,
It don't help.
trying to.
It doesn't help.
Well,
He's trying. You're just doing anything to help.
Yeah, like
you gotta baby step it. I feel.
All right. In fact, I'll have all of you roll just a regular Constitution check to see how well you handle it. In fact, like Fiji, you said you like it's already pretty bad, but
Nat 20.
all right. You know, it's just like you've accidentally drank oil. It tastes like shit,
Oh,
but you down it.
Oh, damn it. 6.
You have to hold back throwing up, Dolly, but you still force it down.
13.
Uh,
Yeah, I bet Diego's accidentally drunk so many different chemicals.
He's like, oh, it doesn't taste as bad as A and B, but C and D actually tasted worse.
Oh.
But
Well,
I'd say this is
I
like top 5.
It's like it's that kind of thing where like he's got enough control of like his throat muscles for various reasons that he's just sort of able to just like tilt his head back and like relax his throat and just literally like pour it directly into his stomach and like barely taste any of it. And sort of chokes a little bit on the last of it, but is otherwise
Good move, D.
Oh my god, maybe we should have asked a lawyer to give us some, tips to be like you and have no fucking gag reflex.
Oh god.
Dolly, what did you
kind of. She can't answer. She's dry heaving.
Yeah, like you're dry heaving. Lucy May, you're dry heaving. Chris is over here spitting up into the fire a little bit, taking a full straight on thing of whiskey out from underneath their like hat and just guzzling the whole fucking ding down, just like. And you guys just hear a raven over loft, just. You guys forget that Viola is still around, and this crow is laughing her ass off at all of you.
Very funny, Viola.
Goldie tries to take a lick of it, and you see her nostrils flare so wide, and her pupils get incredibly small, and she just goes and starts running.
Where does she run?
She's running in circles, essentially trying to lick dirt, and even almost pawing and climbing up Chris to get the alcohol. Oh, hell no, rat! This is mine! The crow proceeds to laugh even fucking harder.
I'm really eager to do something else so I can forget I drunk that.
All of you get incredible waves of non-stop chills through your bodies, almost like it's a pulsing wave. So you get goosebumps in a spot, not similar to what Fiji did, but all of you kind of get that a little bit, and it kind of settles after a minute. And after a moment or two in succession of how many of you and who drank what first, each one of you take the nastiest belch of your life and feel somewhat relieved.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Pardon me, but
Sir Tushtar didn't sound like it was that good. Proceeds
I can't help but agree with him.
Hit chest a little bit. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was nasty.
I feel like we've all bonded with this, though.
Oh, God. I don't want to bond over indigestion.
You see, we are not the same individuals we were
5
minutes ago.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm gonna want to just go in this cave and forget that ever happened.
honestly, I feel like this fire was a bonding experience.
Wait a minute. Proceeds to belch near their fire. Chris wanted to test something. Fire almost catches on the belch and oh!
So they're flammable.
We're flammable right now, that means.
Oh.
If we breathe the wrong
technically
way.
we are.
Let's cover our faces when we go in. I tell Tushtar the same thing.
Tushtar, I guess we will.
Full
You know,
on
got an
bandana.
And Tushtar just like looks around a little bit and takes some fabric off of like someone's outfit, like cutting it off of a dead slaver, and even taking somebody's mask that they were wearing like over their head and just putting over their mouth.
I give him a thumbs up.
Tushtar does not look very like, amused about going in there, but looks back at the fire and just kind of like shrugs like, what else am I gonna do?
Yeah, there doesn't seem like it's either go into the cave or wait for the fire to die down enough for us to leave this place. Because I think we're surrounded by like
Cliffs.
mountains and stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of cliffs.
All right,
All
I
right.
guess we'll get going. Come on, Goldie. Viola, you coming with?
Viola, if you could inform the others that we are the
Alive?
smoke they surely see. Actually, no. Did Viola already go to?
No, she's been sitting here laughing at all of you. She was getting ready
Okay.
to.
Yeah.
But yeah,
And,
Viola just like fluffs up. Just, like looks at all of you, looks at the cave, looks out at the fire, fluffs up one more time, says, "Don't choke." Flies off.
Oh.
Yeah, don't choke is the only thing she can say, like with her little raven mouth.
I think she's warming up to us, guys.
You see,
I'm gonna be drinking whiskey on and off for the next fucking hour.
Understood.
Anybody else want
And,
to wet their fucking whistle after that? I am offering as a courtesy for your humanity.
I would be okay. I do not handle liquor well.
It's not often
And
I
I
see a
am
man deep throat medicine.
It's efficient.
Yeah, it's super efficient, D.
That yeah, and by the way, and just as like Chester is pushing like one of these cannons with us, at least until we reach a point where bringing it with us becomes more of an inconvenience. But as long as the ground is relatively smooth, I'm bringing this cannon with me just in case.
Okay, but we'll say this: the cannon is heavy. It will slow you down by a third.
All right. I have Chester pushing it.
And Chester helps, but Chester still can't move that fast because these cannons usually require 2 people to move normally.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you're bringing a cannon. Are you preloading it?
Yeah, I've got it. Basically, I'm ready to have it at the ready so that if we do come across one of these bandits or slavers or whatever, we greet them with a big fucking cannon pointed at them first, and then we can figure out from there.
I'm about to say if the cannonballs are not engulfed in flames, we could probably load it ahead of time.
Yeah, it's preloaded. It's loaded and ready. Yeah, so because I know it takes like 3 actions to fully fire, so I got those first 2 actions out of the way.
Okay.
With my speed, I can scout ahead.
Do you want to go in there alone?
I do not.
You see, let us stay together.
Yeah, all right.
Chester will take point with the cannon, and let us proceed. So yeah, I think I'm pushing. I'm having Chester push the cannon in front of us until
you guys know like everything's all good. Alright, just
Yeah.
noting to self, they have a cannon that is loaded and ready to fire.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so
Just in case.
alright. All of you proceed to step over into the cave. Of which, if roll 20 will behave for me. Why did I press that? I was trying to press something else. Don't worry, you guys aren't starting a fire or battle or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried to click one thing, but apparently it clicked the other. I was clicking on the dice.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so all of you head in. Alright, stepping into the cave. Some of you get chills almost immediately. You're in the lower right corner for anybody trying to adjust.
Does my
dark.
if we're getting chills, someone glance around. Does my detect magic pick up anything in our immediate vicinity?
Not that you can tell.
All right.
It's just weary. Tushtar kind of like looks around cautiously. Do all of you have your mouths covered?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got a bandana on over his face.
Yeah, I have my scarf around me.
I would have grabbed the. I would have grabbed the bed off of Slava or something.
Okay.
Is a path down here, or is there a dead end?
All right. It's really dark over there, but that is a dead end. You just see a bunch of cave
Alright.
mushrooms sitting there that have like little pods on them.
Hmm. Can I identify what type of mushrooms those are, or or at the very least tell if they're like dangerous?
Well, we gotta roll nature for that.
All right. 27.
All right. It's some type of cave mushroom, from what you can tell. Probably not dangerous unless you pop some
Eat
of the
them?
spores on them or eat them.
All right. Well,
You don't remember the name of them. You've heard of mushrooms like this, but you've never seen them.
Those mushrooms there at least are not they particularly dangerous.
Tushtar doesn't seem amused.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of like looks forward a little bit and says, like, I've only went as far as just the next area. Just the next room past here, that's it.
I ask Tushtar if he's comfortable going further.
Tushtar says, I have a choice.
You could wait for us.
Wait for it to burn, or they get reinforcements. Or I go
Yeah.
in here and I die on my own terms. He's like, I'm
All
gonna
right.
die.
All right, dude. I was just like, I didn't want to twist my arm for you going with us.
He just nods.
And I continue on.
Yeah, I'm gonna head up around this corner here, and then.
Alright, so Diego, you step forward a little bit. It feels like it's getting colder in here,
Mhm.
and it looks like your group isn't following you right away, but it feels like it's getting darker.
Are we like? Is there any incline to this, or are we like going down into anything, or up into anything, or is this?
You guys are stepping inside of this cave area. The first entryway of it is a little bit more even. It slightly goes down on, a little bit of an incline going, like, downward. And the further you walk in, the further down you go. Only some spots of it are even, but it looks like you're going even deeper as you head down this hallway in particular. It gets darker and darker and darker.
It seems there is not much to be seen here just yet. I'm still sort of pushing the cannon along, and
the cannon is relatively loud. The wheels just... And when you start going down the incline, you might need some assistance holding it in place because the weight just starts rolling down the hill a little bit.
Yeah, I think can just me and Chester work to. I think can I look ahead? How? All right. How? I guess at this point I'm trying to see how rough the floor is. Like, is it going to be worth the hassle of? Ooh, got a 9 trying to push this.
I kind of think it wouldn't be.
Not
because
really.
it's a cave.
Like, of which you're like, would this be worth the hassle? And it starts like going straight down. Even like Chester trying to hold on to it, wraps around it and goes down with it.
What the heck?
Yo, can I get on it and surf it?
Well, it's already heading straight on down, and you just hear.
I run
roll a
after
dex
it to
save
get
see
on
if you
it.
can. Okay, you're like, oh yay!
God.
All right, Fiji,
Dex.
you run ahead. Roll a acrobatics to see if you can hop on it.
All right. 20.
Welcome.
All right, you're like, yeah, Chester. And it's like you're gonna try to you could try to surf on it, but you're just more or less standing on it because it's incredibly fucking difficult to maneuver a cannon going straight down.
I'm just along for the ride. It's up to the cannon where
You're
I
like,
go.
wee! Of which cannon goes straight over and bashes into a wall right here. Roll a dex saving throw to see if you get thrown off of it or if you land normally. Oh,
That
you're like,
one.
you guys just you see Fiji disappear into the dark and just hear
I'm
a
gonna
splat.
use my reaction
Mhm.
and slow fall.
Alright, so you get splattered against the wall, and instead of falling back hard, you fall back like one of those pieces of paper that goes woo, woo, like lilting as it goes down, like on your back.
I'm
the
already
cannon
running
is
down.
busted.
Well, that was not worth the effort. Fiji, are you okay?
How much damage was that?
Okay. Let's see. You rolled for them. You got a natural one. Let's see. I'm gonna roll 3d6s from the butt. 10 damage.
All right, I deserved that.
Does your slow fall protect you from any of that?
Oh, not the splat against the wall. But yes, it protected from the other damage Fiji could have gotten falling backwards hard. So it saved you another d6 of energy. Alright, is anybody like running after Fiji trying to follow him? Like, oh god.
Yeah. It's like, Fiji?
Yeah, I'm like shouting back at everybody.
I'm trying to do the best I can.
Fiji,
You're
are you okay?
crazy. What if people are down here? And he's like, go over. That was a sick ride, Catman.
Oh my god.
That was kind of sick.
It was, dude, it was so tubular until the end. Then it was Mondo drag, man.
And you see that the cannon is like the back wheels are kind of busted from how it landed. And the front end is somewhat dented to where if you tried to shoot it, it would misfire now.
Oh, hell.
If you wondered, the cannon took most of the damage, Fiji, so you're lucky on that because the incline was pretty strong with how heavy that was. Alright, so there's a couple of areas you can go here. It looks like there is a couple of directions you could go. There is an area to where, Diego, you're standing, and there's another incline hallway down this way. So there's up and then down.
I think I see some plant life in this direction.
All right, lead the way, dude.
So you're like peering out. Dolly, as you get deeper into the cave, Diego's like exploring out. I wouldn't go in too quickly.
Yeah, I'm just sort of getting to a position where I can see further in.
Alright. You kind of get like this odd chill.
Is it got cold in here?
You almost hear a whisper in the back of your head, almost like somebody just talked to you, Dolly.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Diego, you're of course like hearing something like that, and you peer over and you see nothing but mushrooms in this area. And when you like step in a little to this spot, some of the mushrooms react to you stepping in the area. You just get, some of them just light up, just barely.
Is it, with my detect magic, can I tell if this is, are they lighting up magically, or is this like
bioluminescence?
Natural? This is fascinating.
Well, so far so good, I guess.
Can I... do these look like the same kind of mushrooms that I saw earlier, or this is a different type?
Those look very similar. Many of them are actually bigger than your head. They're quite large, a little bit more iffy. Tushtar kind of points down and just said, fungus. And of course, you your Chris is very astute. Thank you, Tushtar.
It's like, thanks, dude. Now that the only thing that's left, though, is, well, the ruin.
See, well,
All of you just kind of hear that in your ears for a second, and kind of buzzes, almost like something got in your ear.
can I look around, see if did that come from a specific direction or anything I could track?
All of you who want to know where that whispering came from, go ahead and roll perception.
I would like to use my heaven or hell.
Nat 1.
Gotcha.
I got hell.
Oh shit.
Heaven or
Perception.
hell. Go ahead and roll a d4, Fiji. I believe it was an even is a natural 20, right?
Yep.
Of which you got 4.
Even natural 20. Yep.
All right. So, VG, the sound came from everywhere. It's like a vibration that just hit your bodies and was aimed at your ears, but it's on all over the place. It's like you guys are standing in something that whispered in you. You flub up.
I think we're inside of something alive.
What?
That sound came from everywhere.
All right. You guys hear the whisper again, this time a little bit more adamant, just almost like a bunch of backward sounding voices. Some of them giggles and whispers just flow through you again, make all of you have a chill.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's not good.
only one of you hear one word.
Mm-hmm.
Dolly, you hear one word. You hear all the whispers and all of the faint, backwards words, and you just hear child. It almost makes you jump because it sounds like it was right behind your ear.
I turn around quickly. I think someone's behind me, but nope. She just takes in a deep breath.
Your eyes hurt for a moment, Dolly.
She rubs them a little bit. Please tell me there's nothing in the air hurting your eyes.
He's I am not feeling anything, but I think he'd take his goggles off at this point just to see if it has a similar effect to him.
I think we should keep going.
You see.
I mean, what other choices do we have now?
Dolly, there's something odd. Are you going to try to guess it or notice it?
Notice?
You rub your eyes, and something changed around the area around you. What do you see?
Am I seeing dots?
No. This room looks abnormally brighter.
Hey. Did the mushrooms get brighter here?
Did the mushrooms change since
No.
since earlier? No, they.
I don't see jack and shit.
Okay.
They are not since they began luminescing.
I'm gonna go somewhere. Is there an area that's super dark?
Yeah, back down the hall.
Hold on, let me tap me something. And she looks down the hall a little bit, and then towards everybody. Is it still light?
Yeah, it's actually quite bright in that room. And you look back down the hall, it just looks dim. But if you see what I sent you in the whisper, Dolly, would probably help. All right, she had to ask me something quickly in person. Like, wait a minute. Okay, like she looks down the hall and she looks back. You know, the room's slightly like dimly lit, and okay, what did you guys roll for your perception, if I can ask?
Oh shit! I don't think I thought I rolled, but it didn't go.
All right, Diego. I know you got a natural one. You don't notice like really anything. You just know like, oh, this room is. Oh, I will say this, Diego. When you like look around, since you're just trying to like listen or look for things, since the natural one, I forgot like to almost add like this little tidbit. You kind of look around a little bit, and you get a little bit of dust in your eye, and you're like, and you start rubbing your eye. When that whisper comes up again, you accidentally bop your other eye, and you're like, ah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so.
I got a nat 20 from my perception because I did the heaven or hell thing.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
like I look down like this, and then I'm like, I can see down there. Can you guys see better too?
All right.
Like she looks back at the group.
All right. Fiji, Lucy May, and nobody else. On account of Chris can barely see shit because Chris does not have dark vision. When you like look up, like you're trying to figure out what Dolly's looking at, and when Dolly looks back at you guys just see a reflectiveness in the back of her eyes, like what you'd see at a predator at night. You've never seen that on her eyes.
What you mean? What we be seeing?
I think I'd look at Dolly and he's like, "Hey, Dolly, has
Does anybody tell Diego? Because remember, Diego, you got a natural
look
one.
At her. Look at her eyes.
What about
Look at Dolly's eyes?
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong?
It's,
No.
well, I think just like, has your mama does she require a porch or other light source at night?
From what I remember, no. That's how she would always find me. What?
Well,
Dolly's just over here. She's just like, what? Reflective eyes.
I'm trying to think of a way to say it.
Well, if I were to theorize, although it seems furbolgs do not possess what is commonly called dark vision, it seems that Funray might.
Wait. I have dark vision now?
Possible.
Why did it take me so long to get it now?
Anyways,
Wait, she's got dark vision? Like Chris looks over and just like, yeah, fuck.
What?
You guys, your eyes, they're doing the thing that you see on coyotes off in the distance at the firelight.
Oh.
The stuff that makes me
the
shoot
blink
you.
thing. The blink thing where it's
lucidum.
gone and back.
Yeah, that's not fucking freaky at all.
That's so cool.
Is there a reason why she's getting all predator on us right now? Is it the mushrooms?
I cannot say.
Okay, I let's get out of this room.
This may be something.
Dolly, you're walking like forward. Everything looks a little too bright. The shadows, for some reason, have a gray tint to them. Like everything had no color. You get to like the portion, and you hear all of you hear that whisper again, but it feels almost like a breath hit your body. Just.
She kind of gets a little not dizzy, but how do you put it? Discombobulated.
Discombobulated.
She's basically
disoriented.
Just disoriented to just grab onto Diego's arm for a second. Or does it usually look gray?
See, well, if it seems it is what you are experiencing. You see, well, what is common is, although in low light situations, those of us with this ability, we can still perceive objects, but color does not convey without light.
So I can't see color, but I can see what's in the dark.
See.
That's so odd. It's very odd.
It takes some used to, I'll tell you that.
You guys hear the whispers that come again, and some of you even hear, hey.
Hear what?
Just a hey. in your ear a little bit, like at different angles.
It's just okay. I wish they'd stop whispering, because it's starting to get a little confusing.
See, do you...
Hello?
Just like Chris over here, just feel them just on your shoulder. Fucking hey, what kind of shit is that? You don't just call off into the dark cave like that. Hello? That's how you get killed.
Everybody remember the rules, right?
Mm-hmm.
I look at Fiji. Please tell him the one rule in the dark.
Is it hear no evil, see no evil, and don't whisper at night? I mean, don't whistle at night.
Don't whistle.
But that's at nighttime. But yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to count caves for that.
I'm going to count this cave. Tell him not to whistle, not even to get our attention.
Well, that is fair. But
yeah, Chris is like on edge.
I tell Tushstar the rules and also slip in, and I broke one of them just now.
Tushstar takes out like a hammer that Tushstar picked up and is already looking like Tushstar has to fight.
I just sort of like gesture towards the smashed cannons. I think that the stealth is not a concern of ours anymore, amigos.
And
let us proceed.
You know, that little ride probably fucked it up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk forward a little bit. I'm trying to be careful not to step on any of these mushrooms.
You probably noticed something that Dolly didn't notice, though. Diego, you step in and you see something. The room that you step in is dim, but with your night vision and a little bit of the dim blurriness of the light coming from the mushrooms. And the faint, just inky black. You see skeletons, different assortments, and one fresh one laying down in the pile in the furthest back by a pile of bodies. You see the bandit that ran in here in a panic. Dead. Bloated. Gray in coloration, with a black gunk coming out of his mouth, nose, eyes, and fingernail beds.
Well, amigos, we have learned what I can see that the person who ran here originally has.
How long did this even take? How long did he run in here?
It was about an hour ago. During the conflict, he escaped in here. I'm seeing a lot of initiatives going up.
Yeah. Roll initiative.
All right.
No! I'm just sitting there rolling over here, sitting at the screen like,
oh no! Everybody roll initiative!
All right, let me go ahead and bring in. Chester would have been like right next to him.
Time the fuck out. Hold.
Yep. As soon as you like step in there, Diego, you're like explaining, and then almost immediately, you just see all of you at once. Just see a bunch of like things just pop up in the open. You hear all of those giggles, all of those like little laughs, all of those voices, and then when the glow happens again, Diego, you now start sensing magic of some sort, but of a variety you probably would know someone else would know more. You are surrounded to the brim of will-o-wisps.
Ay, Dios mío.
And battle music time!
Sugar pie, honey.
I love how you guys are like, wait, what's happening? I'm slowly clicking, wondering if you guys are gonna see them. Wow, they rolled pretty good, except for one.
I was sitting here like, what's going on? Booty just like, I'm just gonna
clickety, waiting till they notice-y.
Oh no, I saw that immediately and I'm like, ah, damn.
Alright, so according to the initiative order...
You didn't even give us 2 seconds.
Well, Diego's over here, like, just waltzing on it. And I'm like, okay! And it's the person that had the lowest, like, natural 1 roll for perception. Anybody else that would have stepped in here would have went, wait! Oh my god, they rolled really good!
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay, even I'm panicking a little bit at that. Diego, a bunch of them just, like, hop right on up into existence. One! Oh my god, the one that goes first is right next to you. Just... it giggles. And about 4,000 voices it almost sounds like. And these seem a little bit more... evil compared to the little ones that you've seen in the past. There's something about them that just seems worse. It hops up and down, almost like it's able to physically jump on the mushrooms, puffing some of the spores out, like it's playing with them to get them in the area. And you're right next to it, so roll Constitution for me, please.
Is this a Constitution save?
Yes.
Alright. 23.
Alright, so it goes up into your, like, face, and luckily, since actually, all of you have face coverings, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
You were smart on that. Technically, you have advantage on this. But you've already rolled high.
Should I roll again just in case, or does it matter?
It doesn't really matter, you've already passed it.
Alright.
It tries, like, to breathe in, more or less. It was using its movement to hop up and down a little bit. And then when it notices that you're not affected by the spores, it lets off a very angry, like, little thing, and then it giggles, and then it proceeds to disappear from your sight a little bit.
Hey, I do not like that.
Of which another one's, like, over here in the room. Dolly, this one's coming right at you. Hops over, jumps up, and then proceeds to bounce on some mushrooms. It looks like these wisps had decided to make this little evil home a place for themselves to really fuck people over. So when they bounce, it's almost like they have, like, these little round bodies with almost, like, tiny, like, little legs, similar to the little mushroom guy that Fiji adopted. Alright, and roll a Constitution save at advantage, Dolly.
Oh boy. 21.
Alright, you pass. This one also looks angry and proceeds to let off like a high-pitched screech, and all of them, it's like the whole area around you lets off a little bit of like a cacophony of screeching, angry sounds. They're getting upset that nobody is breathing in the spores. And this one also proceeds to disappear from sight. Alright, this one from the back, like, flutters on over. It's not near any mushrooms. Alright, it doesn't see the box as a threat, so it's coming towards you, Diego. It's a moving box, but it's a box.
Yeah. It's technically not a living thing.
Aw, it misses ya.
Hey!
And, like, it's like it sparks up and it nearly gets you. And voila. Nothing. Alright, this one. It looks like it's throwing a tantrum and then it disappears, similar to the other ones.
Oh yeah, they are going to be doing this.
Yeah, so all of them are, like, coming up. Fiji, one comes up behind you and he's just like, proceed to, like, you feel it coming and it misses you.
Whoa.
And this one's getting angry too. All of them, like, screech again. And when it does, this time, this area of the cave rumbles a little bit. And you see one or two rocks come down off the ceiling. So whenever they get mad, they make a sound. And it looks like it's affecting the cave you're standing in. You notice this, Fiji, because you rolled really damn high with your heaven or hell. Which means if they all get angry enough at once, something might fall.
Guys, if we make these little firebugs angry, something bad's gonna happen.
Hey, I would love to know if I do not have a plan for how to get out of this without making them angry.
Well, let's not. Ah! Like you guys actually hear like a little bit of a shock happen over here to Chris. Chris, what the fuck? And it like shocks him, and it like lets off a little bit of an evil giggle. All of them laugh in simultaneous, and that one disappears. Where the hell did it go? It just shocked my back. Guys, I think I'm gonna dip. I'm nearest to the door. I might peace out. Just letting you know this now.
Man, so I'm about to
Try to shoot some of these things on the way out, at least.
If I can shoot a spirit, Diego! I can't even hear you, but I'm mad. I did say, oh, I got you this time, asshole. You didn't get me this time. You're just hearing this through the wall like, oh, you didn't get me this time, asshole. Like, one just tried to shock him again, lets off a screech. A couple of them let off another screech. And you see a couple of rocks fall down the wall a little bit. Guys, I don't like it. Dolly, this one right behind you. Notices that you didn't breathe it in, but it's still going to try to attack. Oh my god. It hops up, tries to shock you. You can see a little bit better now. In fact, this thing looks a little too bright to you in the moment. And you like lean back and it misses you. And it does like a mid-air, it looks like it almost has like tiny little feet. It does like a toddler style stomp. Just and like it opens itself up for an attack. Because it got a natural one.
I have a prediction. Can I... Okay. Can I touch it where sometimes it gives you an electric shock? Like if you touch something woolly and it gives you an electric shock and it hurts yourself?
You mean like static it?
Yeah, like, no. I want it to static me.
Alright, so you want it to purposely hit you.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch it with my finger.
So you just reach out, like instead of an attack, you're gonna use like an action to just touch it?
Yeah.
Okay. You want it to hurt you then?
I'm testing something. I know it sounds stupid. It might be dumb, but I'm testing something.
It misses you. It throws a toddler style fit and you just reach out and just poke. Your finger like sinks into it a little bit, almost like... The best way I can describe it is if you've ever felt a battery in Diego's shop. It's like you push your finger into a battery, but it has the consistency of gelatin. It lets off a... And it doesn't like that. So it looks at you angrily, proceeds to get brighter in color, and it looks like it's been violated. But you can touch it.
Basically, I was trying to make it hurt myself. Okay, when it said it was toddler-like...
Yeah, so it does... The thing is, it missed. It can't hurt you, because it missed hurting you. It can only do so much, but you touched it. You can physically touch it, but it looks like you have violated it. It looks offended.
Okay, never mind then. Just...
Dolly touch.
I was gonna pretend to be hurt or something.
Well, fine, then pretend to be hurt. But you have
Basically,
to
I'm
roll for
thinking-
deception. But it has to be on your turn.
Yeah.
So this thing looks offended. It doesn't disappear. More or less, it's bitching at you in some type of language you can't understand. It's just like, just whispers, yelps, and screams. Alright, so, Lucy May, it is now officially your turn. You're surrounded. You just saw Chris get zapped. Fiji just nearly got attacked and is standing in the middle of a bunch of mushrooms. You see them, kind of hopping up and down on some of them, literally filling the area with nothing but spores. Some of them giggling. Once in a while, they scream. Fiji just let you know, oh my gosh, if we do this enough, this cave might, collapse or something.
Yeah. Oh, damn. This is a shitty situation.
Well, you're kind of seeing what's been happening with the people in here.
Yeah, I see what's happening with the people, but I'm trying to figure out a plan on the fly. This is bullshit. I think we might need to bail.
There was
bailing.
So, if we can get back to the rest of the cave, there was more to explore.
Go back the opposite direction.
Maybe the smart move.
Okay, I proceed to start making my way out the opposite direction. And if we bailing,
I mean, if you can clear out any.
If you can clear the path.
If you can clear out any of these guys you come across on the way.
Well, at least you kind of know what's been happening a little bit to people in here.
Yeah.
Okay, so Lucy May, are you trying to work your way over?
It's back this way, right? Yo.
Yeah.
See what we're talking about. I'm gonna get this one that's kind of near Chris then. So if I'm making my way downtown, walking fast.
Face as fast as you homebound. I get it.
Yep. All right, I got my shield prepped and I'm one-handed hammering. I think I can hammer this thing.
Hammer time.
All right, is this considered a magical attack?
It is not, unless I can will it to be magic. It is not.
All right, so.
And I don't think I want to start a fire in here.
1 second, let me check. Now, if roll 20's been acting wonky for me.
I'm telling you, they did this damn jump gate thing, and since that, it's been slow.
It's been slow. It's because people can draw maps now. It is a good concept, but I think they need more bandwidth, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, they need more servers.
Yeah, they're gonna need quite a bit. If not, they're running on all cylinders right now, to where their computers are sounding like a race car at NASCAR.
So mine when I play Marvel Rivals. Gotcha.
Kinda. Okay, so you just barely hit it, but you do only 3 damage.
Fuck!
So you're like, wait a minute.
I need to save up for a or get this something. I don't know what to put on this. One more time.
You
That's
miss.
Some beautiful damage. Die.
It's resistant. But you did do it some damage.
But the damage was beautiful.
I know, but you didn't roll high enough. I'm sorry.
I know.
Are you doing anything else?
Wait a second. No, I'm gonna have to stay because I'm in its little thingy, so if I run past it, I'm gonna trigger shit.
You don't even know where the other ones are that disappeared.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Hold up. I'm gonna play this careful.
All right.
Yep.
Your turn done?
Yep, my turn done. Yeah.
All right, Dolly. You just violated one. You have that on your conscience.
Your diary.
Today I started seeing in night vision. Then I violated a wisp. I don't know what I'm doing.
I guess not.
It's
So, we look at Diego. Retreat?
He seems to be the prudent choice. I do not know what we could
Okay.
learn here.
Oh! So do you just like back up a space and like, or do you just like teleport over to here to go over there? Because you have to see where you're going.
I have to go over here.
Pretty much. So you're like. So she just poofs away from you, Diego. But yeah, you're starting to see that reflectiveness that they were talking about in her eyes. Alright, Dolly, you proceed to like poof away. Some of the other ones look confused, wondering where the hell you went, and others are over here just like, ah! Pointing off in the direction where you just appeared. It's like they're alerting each other, like little assholes. You go there, but you're still surrounded, and you see Lucy May just got done, like, thwomping one. Chris looks like they're gonna need their hair done a little bit, because their hair just looked like they got shocked, because they did. And Tushtar does not look too happy about the situation. Has a hammer, but is unsure if they can hit it.
I kind of look at her, I kind of say you oh shit, he doesn't speak common. Fuck.
You just hear, like, Akira Midori, and it's just like, I do not understand you, short, beautiful lady. It's like, so you do hear that, Fiji. But yeah, Dolly, are you gonna do anything else? There. need some better music. What's this one? Oh, this seems to suit it a little bit more. Oh yeah, this suits better what's happening because of how those little fuckers are acting. There we go. It's gonna hit
Might
some harder.
need to do this.
What are you doing?
It's like, all right, Goldie, you ready to glow again?
Look, she screeches a little bit.
I think I'm gonna do Bear Spirit for endurance.
So, Bear Spirit, persistent for 1 minute, grants you and your allies its might and endurance. Each creature of your choice in the aura when the spirit appears gains temporary hit points equal to +5 plus your druid level. And you're what level?
I am 10.
Alright, so each one of you get 15 temporary HP. And you see Goldie, like, hop up on top of, like, her head and proceed to, like, burst up looking a lot fluffier, like a little mini bear with her eyes glowing. Just a little tiny, like, otter equivalent of a bear roar.
Okay.
So, Dolly is able to use her familiar as the said spirit totem. Alright, so Dolly, that means within here, let's see, I've got to make sure it's visible. How many feet? 60 feet? 30-foot radius. Okay. And changing the tint. I'm gonna say it's a bear. Orange. Wow, she's got all of you guys covered. Yeah, wherever Goldie stands is where Goldie is going to, like, basically, like, be there. Luckily, she's small. But each one of you, 15 temp hit points. So if you decide to run out of there, literally, you've got some coverage. Is that it, Dolly?
Yep.
Alright. Of which, Fiji... let's see. No, not that one. Did I accidentally skip one? Nope. Accidentally just clicked on you. Alright, so this one right here notices that Dolly is gone. Goes up to Diego and proceeds to attack. Of which I put it at hidden once now too, at least, so I could see if they mess up and surprise you guys with hilarity. Because man, that natural one was kind of funny. Dolly violated a wisp today. Alright, this one actually gets somebody. Alright, Diego goes up and it more or less grabs a hold of one of your horns and shocks you.
I'm gonna cast
7.
Shield to try and stop him. So,
okay.
Would that hit with an AC of 23?
That's exactly 23.
All right. Well, he still hits me.
Alright, you just get there like, haha! You put it up and it's just like, like through your shield and it still gets you. It mocks you essentially and then.
Alright, how much damage does it deal?
7. They don't do a lot of damage, but they're still annoying.
It's a lot of them.
Alright, this one like giggles a little bit and like backflips into being invisible. Yeah, you don't know where they go when they do this, but they're intentionally like moving around and turning like invisible to where you don't know where they're going. Yeah, so each one of them is essentially being a little shit. Alright, so that one's turn is up. Fiji! You're seeing all this, Dolly just disappeared, and Goldie just made you feel like you could take multiple hits.
Alright then, I can take them and I can give them too. And I'm gonna attack this one right in front of me.
Alright, so like this one right here? Okay, so go ahead and attack, and I know your fists, they count as magical weapons, don't they?
Yep, and I'm gonna be it's gonna be Fistmas Eve.
Ah, Fistmas Eve. It is Fistmas, folks!
It's Fistmas, people!
22.
That definitely hits.
That's a D&D holiday right there, Fistmas.
You don't want to know what Fistmas is for a not safe for work worker.
Oh, never mind.
Alright, you do a total of 8 damage. Oh, you do it twice! Oh, look at those identical rolls. Alright, now let's see what its little health is at. Alright, so that is 16 damage. It's not looking too good. It kind of glows a separate color, just... It kind of screeches a little bit that you attacked it. But otherwise, it looks like it fizzles out slightly. And when you punch it, you feel it kind of give, like you're touching gelatin a little bit. These wisps are surprisingly more physical here.
How's that happen? Yo, you can punch these wisps.
You see,
Wisp.
that's...
Ah! Hear you say that.
Alright, I'm gonna do flurry of blows.
Same one or different one?
Same one. You know, just work on this one.
Alright.
Alright, martial arts. 23.
You do one more punch and it just goes...
Alright.
And dies.
Second flurry is gonna go for this one.
It's just like freaking out now.
Well.
Miss. They have surprisingly like decent AC, but I think it's because of how small they are and the fact they're, you know, wisps.
Yeah, it's really, you gotta be real precise. And then I'm going to disengage.
Alright, where are you disengaging?
I'm gonna start heading out.
Alright, so go where you need to go.
I head up and I use like the last of my movement to tell Tishtar, we're retreating, it's bad.
Tishtar just nods. Agreed! Alright, of which one of them sees you coming into the area, just like agreed, comes right up behind Tishtar. And you see her? Alright, Tishtar does not get hit. Alright, Upsetty Spaghetti screeches. All the rest of them proceed to screech with it. Room shakes again, and you guys see a rock land. Let's roll it. Oh. Right between Dolly and Lucy May, you guys just see a stalagmite and a stalactite just collide together, one falling onto the floor, onto the other, and just right near you. If that hit either one of you, you have a feeling that would have pierced something. You hear a bunch of them do excited giggles and start proceeding to get louder.
Oh, that's a bullshit!
They're wrecking this cave for fun!
God.
Chris, well, they are those little shits! I'm gonna have to redo my damn hair! And you just see the sides where a little bit of, like, the frizzes coming up from being electrocuted. Like, Chris is really pissed. You know how well Chris takes care of their hair. Alright. That one missed. Does a... like, a disembodied, like, tongue just comes out of it and just... and, like, disappears. Upset that it didn't hit him. Alright, now this one, it goes right up behind Dolly and is going to try to attack you.
I said Dolly was invisible, but I don't know.
No, Dolly's not invisible.
No, I'm not invisible.
You said she was invisible.
No, she Misty
No,
Step. Oh, that one definitely would hit you, Dolly. It'd be 22 to hit.
Ow.
To shock you. Of which, if this is concentration, you gotta roll to hold your concentration.
Do you have to concentrate on this?
Is it? I believe it was. No. Doesn't look like you do need concentration. Never mind. That was a different spell. I was thinking of another one from last time because she used this on another. But yes, you still have it up, Dolly. But it would do, if you could subtract it for me, 8 lightning damage. to your butt.
Girl,
It just
I'm
reaches
following
out, it grabs a hold of your tail, and lets loose.
It really said tail.
Did you subtract it, or should I?
I did.
Okay.
Oh,
It giggles, and Goldie looks back and like gives it like a growling hiss, and it just goes and, like disappears a little. These little shits, they pop in and out of being visible, but you have a feeling that they're still around. Chris is pissed. Oh hell no! My hair! They shot my hair! Son of a bitch! Anybody gets that reference? Just needs to like. So, anyways, I started blasting.
I pray for them will-o-wisps.
Actually, is this considered? Nope, not considered magic, but definitely hits. Like this one that Chris can see, thwap, it would do 6 damage on the first shot. You see it like separate off, like when you do like a cookie cutter and it just like disappears from the spot, just separating and expanding like pfft. It screeches over at him for a second, and you see something very odd. Those of you who are actually near this one with the shot see part of it when it rotates around and like reforms itself. You see what looks like teeth, like there's actually a skull behind there. These are very odd wisps. Chris, oh, that was ugly. Shoots again. Proceeds to hit the same one and doing 3 damage. This one right here is Angie. But you're noticing they are practically visible. They are physical. To a point. So, Chris, more or less just like, have y'all ever seen a wisp do that?
No.
Gotcha! Of which it's this wisp's turn, it's pissed. It screeches and proceeds to launch itself at Chris.
Oh!
Alright. Misses, thankfully, because Chris has 17 armor and it rolled to attack 15. But you see a big shock of energy. And it gets mad and it lets off this really, really loud screech. You guys hear? Oh my gosh, why can't I find that? I love it when I have things and then they disappear and I no longer have things, so that makes me happy. It's like everything rearranged itself. I usually have them lined up. I think when something happened with Roll20, it rearranged itself, so I have to go through and find things.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
So it's happened to you too? I don't like it. You know what? Scroll up. Is this... Nope. I can't find it. That makes me mad. Alright, so it proceeds to, like, attack him and miss, and then angrily, like, launch itself at him again, but disappear. So you don't know where it is or what it's doing. Okay, I know they disappeared, and I'm probably, like, giving, a little bit of too much hope in this moment, but I want to get the fuck out. Alright, Diego, one's launching at you now.
I still got my shield up, so he's gonna have to be a 23 if he's attacking.
Failed. Only a 15. Wow, that one got a 15 as well to attack. Alright, it sparks at you and this time hits the shield. Does the angry, little, screech sound. And then disappears again. But you almost feel this one move past you in a way. You know they're moving.
These are not normal wisps.
Of which Tushtar sees this an opportunity. You guys said to get the hell out. Tushtar proceeds to back the hell out, and the one that was hiding near Tushtar makes itself known. and has an attack of opportunity. Lets off like a happy giggle, like you just landed on the wrong thing on Minesweeper. Narrowly misses Tushtar. It was aiming at his face. But that one's now visible. Diego, it is your turn on account of Tushtar. Oh, wait, no, Tushtar actually has an opportunity to do something about that. Oh, 1 second. I almost forgot. Tushtar has a hammer. So let's see. Oh, never mind. Not a hammer. Great axe. I looked at the wrong character sheet. You just see a big thwack and misses. Because goddamn they got high AC. Tushtar just shakes their head no, like, no. He just gets right about here in the doorway, motioning for you guys to follow. Luckily, it already had an attack of opportunity on him. Alright, now, Diego, it is your turn.
Right. Does it look... looking at this guy's body... can I tell... I don't know. I feel like there's something I could learn from... Yeah,
Oh, I forgot to add these two to the initiative. Yes?
I'm gonna have, actually, Chester's gonna go over here, so that's 15 feet. And, I'm just gonna have Chester gather some of this guy's blood. I feel like there might be something that we don't know yet that... I don't want to have... I was debating whether I should have Chester gather the whole body or not, but, that feels weird. I think I'm just gonna have Chester gather some of this guy's blood.
Okay.
Or like a bloody portion of like his clothing or something.
Gotcha. I'm trying to find you again on here, Diego. I had the ones I forgot about.
And once I'm gonna use a bonus action and order Chester just to dash to get the hell out of here. So let's see if we can get out of here while avoiding. 25, 30, 40, 50.
What path does Chester go through to leave?
Probably like he's trying to avoid. I can't see anymore, but like he's dashing, so I think that's about as far as he can get because he had to go together. But
Chester runs and invokes 4 attacks of opportunity.
All right, he'll take them. That's what Chester's here for, to eat attacks.
Gotcha. So I believe through there. This one. Like, you guys see as Chester runs by, you see a bunch of them just... They appear and just... like, all try to, like, get Chester because it's moving. So you guys see where other ones have... I'm scrolling back up here. You see where other ones have made themselves known again. Uh-oh. Did Chris disappear to somewhere, or did Chester land on Chris?
I can't see where... I can't currently see where...
There we go.
Chester
I'll move. It's basically essentially the same spot. I'll allow that, so...
Yeah.
So...
That's the tricky thing about Chester, is I can't always see exactly where he's going.
You guys just hear... Woo, 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 woo! Like each one and just bam, bam, bam. What's Chester's AC?
His AC is 15.
Alright, so that's 3 hits. 12, 18, 19, 20. Chester would take 27 lightning damage from all 4 attacks.
Dang.
1 missed. Yeah, the other 2 rolled really well.
I'll go ahead and subtract that from his HP.
You see just Chester, like, essentially, like...
Oh yeah, Chester had full HP. I can heal Chester fully between matches, but...
Which means...
and
these ones, I'm just gonna mark right here, had their attacks of opportunity. I'm just gonna mark them with a red dot to show which ones had what. Oh, wait. I think there's another one that actually had an attack of opportunity. Wait. I'll just give it the 4 for now. The others are focused.
Right. And with that said, I'm now just following in behind Chester, trying to.
Chester took a slightly different route.
Whatever, like whatever path Chester took, I'm trying to follow it just so that any of all the will-o-wisps that he passed by, I'm.
All right. You did a slightly different path, so you did go over some of them, triggering some attacks of opportunity.
All right.
After all, there were some of them I didn't count at the moment that you literally stepped on. I'm like,
well,
oh well.
Actually,
shit.
could you? I mean,
I'm
am I
making
able
invisible.
to- Yeah.
What were you gonna ask?
Oh no, I'm just saying, like, is it possible to just like, because I couldn't, since I as a player can't necessarily see it.
Oh, yeah,
Is it possible to just say that I ran the same path Chester did, so to avoid attacks of opportunity, or is that not, or am I not able to make that same movement he did?
Well, technically, I can move you to there. You can just say that's what you did. Do you have the same movement speed?
No, but which is partly like I don't know how far I've.
So technically, you would go right here, because
Okay.
Chester's right here. So I'll say that you ran the same path. So at least you asked
Yeah.
on that, so I didn't just go, okay, now take all these hits.
Yeah. No,
All right,
well, was why I sent Chester first.
Okay, good.
And
You're
didn't
good.
have him disengage.
So luckily,
All right.
I'm just not gonna count like the other ones too, because good lord, that's a lot of rolls.
All right. And,
But yes, you made it over there with Chester. Then you followed the exact pattern because it's easier to see it done in actual, like visual, rather than just saying, yeah. Afterwards, like shit, which one did you go? All right,
and,
so that's it.
did I have to dash to get where I am, or do I still have my action?
Let's see. What's your movement speed?
30 feet.
Ooh. Okay, you'd get to right here then. I was recounting where you were standing. Technically,
Oh,
you
okay.
moved 10 feet ahead. Because Chester has 40.
Yeah.
Correct? So yeah, you'd be right here. You'd stop right at that point.
Okay.
I shall allow it.
And as long as I'm over here, I'm gonna try and stab this. I'm gonna try out this flaming dagger I just got.
Gotcha.
Try to cut it down. Oh, nat 20.
Goddamn.
Alright, so that's 7. Alright, actually does it have... Let's see. Is there weaknesses? No weaknesses for that one. Alright, it's considered a magical weapon, so it'd do full damage. So that's 7 plus 4, so 11 damage altogether.
Mm-hmm.
And it lets off a little bit of like a screech, like... something odd happens, Diego.
Mm-hmm.
This little shit actually catches on fire.
What the
Okay.
hell?
And it takes 11 plus 5. Oh no, that's not 11. That's like a 5. That's 12 damage, not 11.
Mm-hmm.
It takes 18 damage and is screeching at you like high pitched because of like the little flame thing, and all the rest of them are like now vibrating, almost looking like they're boiling and screaming over at you. You're like, oh shit! This one.
I'm gonna take another swing with my dagger and just try to finish this thing off because this is not going how I expected it to. Like,
Another natural 20!
God.
You guys see this thing proceed to like just like it's on fire. It looks like it's boiling. It shifts in color, expands out like a balloon, and then explode. And ectoplasm goes fucking everywhere. Just and it pisses off the rest of them in the room. You just hear a cacophony of screaming, angry growls and screeches, and all of them are slightly like shifting a little bit in shape. They look like they're boiling mid-air, and they're little tiny like areas where there wasn't faces looks like there's little hollowed out faces now. These are not wisps. You don't know what the fuck they are, but they are not wisps!
I don't think these are wisps. Because...
Yeah, you guys just saw something scream, catch on fire, and explode. And Diego, is that all you can do?
Yeah, that's my full turn.
Alright, a couple of them of which, if you want, we can have a little break before we start up again. But you guys realize that you're not facing ordinary wisps at this moment. So, all of you are out over here. Let's take a little short break, shall we? I hope you guys are having fun so far.
Yeah.
If you could tell, it was a brand new creature, why it wasn't set up yet for, like... They're set up like wisps. But now you know they're not wisps. So, peeps and creeps, we're going to have a 10 to 15 minute break. And these are... Well, you guys will find out more when we come back. 15 minutes, y'all.
See y'all soon.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling. Flex.
Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come on! Come on, big man! Come on, big boy! Come on, big boy! Come on, you baby! Oh, jabba,
Harassing your husband.
Oh, jabba, baby! Catch my booty!
Wait a minute! Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Baby, baby, baby! I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover.
Drop her, drop her, drop her. No, no, fam.
Wiggle, bitch! Wiggle, bitch!
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's regain it. Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, Sam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, Sam, let's get him off him or you can leave.
I didn't think looks.
Oh, it's nighttime.
Help, 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 help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam!
Poor boy!
You fucking bitch!
I'm not the one that did it! Luxu, try hitting it with...
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu.
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck? No, he's not. No, he's not. Woo! Oh, they jump. They jump. They jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into. Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool. Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what?
You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah. I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save. 3. Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Couture, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. it is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows where I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! 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 Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do
Why
that?
did
Why
you
did I do that? Why did
let me ask
I
Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! No, he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! Oh! Oh, kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way, damn damn!
Bam bam!
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up,
bitch!
Emotional damage!
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No apparent reason.
You're like, so he can focus on you and not me. You're like, oh damn it, bitch, please die. It would have been just you if you would have just shut the fuck up.
No.
2 clocks for 1. Hell yeah. 3-way.
Yeah, go rescue her first.
You might want to grab him. Because he's going to come for Nicolas Cage. He got me.
Run, bitch.
What? Why would you do that, Ultimate XP? There's a reason why you're about to be my ex.
I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I can't.
She's giving him the runaround. Like me, Nicolas Cage. Let me go! You're not allowed to touch me.
I can't.
Let Nicolas Cage
Can we
down.
get this animated, please? Hazel as Nicolas Cage.
How dare you do this to me? I played a vampire twice.
I know.
Oh shit, there's my soon-to-be ex. Oh wait, no, that's just
not your ex.
Not you. I thought it was the other Claudette.
No, I thought Claudette was on the ground, but it was just Luxu.
Wow.
Oh wait, that means he's coming, doesn't it? Oh, he's behind us. You might want to run. Hi! I took a shot for you. Be grateful.
He's watching me.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
Sorry.
Oh shit, I just fucked up.
I try to take some hits, but apparently he likes.
Oh shit! Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage.
Sorry, Hazel, please.
You can't touch me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
I can't focus. I can't focus.
Somebody touched the Jenny that I was massaging ever so lovingly in that damn house.
Oh, I can't.
If I spat my drink out, I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
Spat my drink out.
Don't worry, my girlfriend's rescuing me. She gives great back rubs. She's taking me on a date, guys. Are you working on the Jenny in the house?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with my girlfriend. Oh shit! He almost smacked my ass. Little did he know. I'm Nicolas Cage! Holy
God
shit,
damn
it
it,
keeps
why are you-
missing me!
Please.
I tried taking a hit. He likes to hit you. He likes to hit.
I'm right behind you.
What ended the mythic violence?
You know, I was right next to you. He just did not want to mess with
Like, just
the
take a
cage.
hit, please.
I did
Like,
take
you-
a hit.
I
you.
took a hit. You happy now?
Take a notch.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You know, I'm gonna go heal someone.
You know something? Sir? Sir.
No,
Oh, is this you? Oh, I better not.
He's actually begging in his own voice. I was right at a pallet. Somebody could have rescued me.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Look, I am
Somebody
trying-
work on the Jenny we were working on the road. Oh wait,
Ooh.
is he going all the way around the house?
Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh shit. Why are you hip?
Ooh woo.
I'm blind, bitch. I'm blind, bitch.
Ooh woo, Segoy, Segoy.
Oh
Wait,
god.
where's another hit?
Hazel, disgusting. If you do that shit again in that voice, I will literally drive my ass to your location.
Shigoi Dekai.
Does that mean you'll visit me?
Yeah. Bet
No,
you
I-
know I'll visit, but that'd be the worst thing to come and visit about. Just one smack. Just
Where
like don't do
is
that
another
shit.
Jenny? There's sure another one, right?
At the end of the road, Oh no! I see him over there! Come over here, bitch! I'm Nicolas Cage!
Fam, you gonna die for acting like Nicholas Ass's Cage.
He avoided me because I am the cage.
Before the traveling merchants knew what hit them, the caravan was descended upon by bandits on all corners. Nobody stood a chance. They pillaged, destroyed, and burned the evidence. As vicious as they were, they left no one alive. Man, that's a bummer. Hi, I'm Hazel from Hazel's Emporium, otherwise known as Booty from the AfterDisBooty Twitch channel. Hi, how you doing? So, you must be wondering what all this is about. Well, this is my bandit pack. I made this art pack so people could create maps a bit more easily for their bandit encounters. Whether it be D&D or Pathfinder, I think you'll enjoy using this pack. I made it to where each item is already pre-sized, you can just drag and drop them and create whatever you'd like. I use these assets myself for all of my D&D games. In fact, you may have actually seen some of these assets used in our Crits4Breakfast streams. Not only are the assets dynamic lighting compatible, but there's over 160 items, 162 to be precise. Character tokens, bandit camp, building assets, worn down flooring, holes, pits, and shady looking decorations. Even starts off with 4 different maps for you to get started. What are you waiting for? Stop by my Roll20 shop and the link down below. Take initiative, roll initiative, and game on.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Come on. Come on, big man. Come on, big boy. Come on, big boy.
Come on, you baby. Oh, jabba,
Harassing your husband.
Oh, jabba, baby. Kiss my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh.
Oh, fair play. Woo! Hey, baby, baby, baby.
Da.
Ba-da-da-dee-dee-da-da-da. I'm big fucking you. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover. Yeah.
Do, 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 do. Drop her, drop her, drop her. No, no, fam.
Wiggle, bitch! Wiggle, bitch!
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's
regain it.
Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, fam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, fam, let's get him off him already, please.
I didn't think
Oh, it's nighttime.
Help, 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 help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam!
Poor boy!
Help! You freaking bitch!
I'm not the one that did it. Luxu, try hitting it with.
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu!
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh, shit. I'm trying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets his mark. Looks like he's found a new friend.
Hydration is the key to performance.
Then, of course, I couldn't help but stick my nose into something that was none of my damn business. Ah! Larva! Fucking larva! Can't fit, bitch! I got one. Does that mean that's a larva too? Wait, are you stuck?
Jump.
A firefly! That's awesome!
Where?
Keep on glowing!
Regardless of all the danger this game had, there was still that sense of childhood whimsy that it just captured me into.
Oh, glow again, my dude. Oh, you look so cool.
Oh, you scared me though. Oh my god. And those moments were always short-lived.
It was at this moment that she knew. She fucked up.
I'm ready to go home now.
Maybe I should just run over to the base. I got too comfortable for my britches.
Wait, you want to do what?
You heard me. I want to roll to seduce.
You're a halfling. That is an ancient white dragon.
Yeah. I still want to roll.
Okay, fine. Roll.
Natural 20.
Okay. Roll a con save.
3.
Oh, well, that's not good. Start rolling death saving throws, please.
SCP-3812, Object Class, Couture, formerly known as Sam Howell, who passed away in 1996. It is unknown how the subject had gained this anomalous ability. Existing within this reality as well as the other realities beneath and above us in an infinite ascension. This SCP is impossible to contain, being highly unpredictable and dangerous. Being an omnipotent reality bender, this SCP can both control, create, and destroy any reality. Any reality that exists, even in a fictional sense, Sam exists in. What should I create next?
Yeah, he knows where I'm going. He knows the rules, and so do I.
Oh! Go! 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 Dodge!
Ole, bitch!
You can kiss my beautiful, chunky ass!
Kiss my beautiful, chunky ass.
Oh god, the basement. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do
Why
that?
did
Why
you
did I do that? Why did I do
that? Is he top floor?
I don't know. Yes! Now he's downstairs! Ooh. Oh! 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 Kill him! He's gonna kill me! No! No!
I thought you preferred it when he...
I want him to bam bam my wham wham, but not this way! Damn damn!
Damn bam!
Hi. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Bam! Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Get up,
Bam!
Emotional damage!
Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No apparent reason.
You're like, so he can focus on you and not me. You're like, oh damn it, bitch, please die. It would have been just you if you would have just shut the fuck up.
No.
Two clots for one. Hell yeah. Three-way.
Yeah, go rescue her first.
You might want to grab him. Because he's gonna come for Nicolas Cage. He got me.
Run, bitch.
What? Why would you do that, Ultimate XP? There's a reason why you're about to be my ex.
I need you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry.
I can't.
She's giving him the runaround. Like me, Nicolas Cage. Let me go! You're not allowed to touch me.
I can't.
Let Nicolas Cage
Can we
down,
get this
you
animated,
big
please?
bitch.
Hazel as Nicolas Cage.
How dare you do this to me? I played a vampire twice.
I know.
Oh
you
shit,
would.
there's
You
my
need to
soon-to-be ex. Oh wait, no, that's
I
just
am not
Luxo.
your ex!
Not you, I thought it was the other Claudette.
No, I thought Claudette was on the ground, but it was just Luxu.
Wow.
Oh wait, that means he's coming, doesn't it? Oh, he's behind us. You might want to run. Hi! I took a shot for you. Be grateful.
He's watching me.
I always feel like someone is watching me.
Sorry, sorry.
Oh
take some
shit,
hits.
I just fucked up.
I tried to take some hits, but apparently he likes.
Oh shit! Hi, I'm Nicolas Cage.
Sorry, Hazel, please.
You can't touch me. I'm Nicolas Cage.
I can't focus. I can't focus.
Somebody touched the Jenny that I was massaging ever so lovingly in that damn house.
Oh, I can't.
If I spent my drink out, I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me. I'm
gonna
Nicolas
spit
Cage.
my drink out.
Don't worry, my girlfriend's
Why?
rescuing me. She gives great back rubs. She's taking me on a date, guys. Are you working on the Jenny in the house?
Yes.
Thank you. I'm here with my
Right.
girlfriend. Oh shit! He almost smacked my ass. Little did he know. I'm Nicolas Cage! Holy
God
shit,
damn
it
it,
keeps
why are you-
missing me!
Please.
I tried taking a hit. He likes to hit you. He likes to hit.
I'm right
Pretty
behind
good,
you.
right?
And the mythic violence?
You know, I was right next to you. He just did not want to mess with
Like, just
the
take a
cage.
hit, please.
I did
Like,
take
go-
a hit.
I
you.
took a hit. You happy now?
Take a notch.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
You know, I'm just gonna go heal someone.
You know something, sir? Sir.
No, oh, is this you? Oh, I might have not.
He's actually begging in his own voice. I was right at a pallet. Somebody could have rescued me.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Look, I am
Somebody
trying-
work on the Jenny we were working on the road. Oh wait,
Ooh.
is he going all the way around the house?
Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. Oh shit. Why are you hip?
Ooh woo.
I'm blind, bitch. I'm blind, bitch.
Ooh woo, segoy, segoy.
Oh
Wait,
god.
where's another-
Ugh. Hazel, disgusting. If you do that shit again in that voice, I will literally drive my ass to your location.
Shigoi Dekai.
Does that mean you'll visit me?
Yeah. Bet
No,
you know
I-
I'll visit, but that'd be the worst thing to come and visit about. Just one smack. Just
Where
like
is another Jenny? There's sure another one, right?
At the end of the road, Oh no! I see him over there! Come over here, bitch! I'm Nicolas Cage!
Fam, you gonna die for acting like Nicholas Ass's Cage.
He avoided me because I am the cage.
Before the traveling merchants knew what hit them, the caravan was descended upon by bandits on all corners. Nobody stood a chance. They pillaged, destroyed, and burned the evidence. As vicious as they were, they left no one alive. Man, that's a bummer. Hi, I'm Hazel from Hazel's Emporium, otherwise known as Booty from the AfterDisBooty Twitch channel. Hi, how you doing? So, you must be wondering what all this is about. Well, this is my bandit pack. I made this art pack so people could create maps a bit more easily for their bandit encounters. Whether it be D&D or Pathfinder, I think you'll enjoy using this pack. I made it to where each item is already pre-sized, so you can just drag and drop them and create whatever you'd like. I use these assets myself for all of my D&D games. In fact, you may have actually seen some of these assets used in our Crits4Breakfast streams. Not only are the assets dynamic lighting compatible, but there's over 160 items, 162 to be precise. Character tokens, bandit camp, building assets, worn down flooring, holes, pits, and shady looking decorations. Even starts off with 4 different maps for you to get started. What are you waiting for? Stop by my Roll20 shop and the link down below. Take initiative, roll initiative, and game on.
Are you guys ready?
No.
Too bad.
Oh, he's just tunneling now. Flex.
Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come at me, bro! Come on! Come on, big man! Come on, big boy! Come on, big boy! Come on, you baby! Oh, jabba,
Harassing your husband.
Oh, jabba, baby. Kiss my booty.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Oh, family! Woo! Hey, baby, baby, baby! I'm making you waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste your rage. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Waste it. Girl, you better be healing.
Fuck.
Yeah!
Yeah!
No!
I want you to be my lover. I want you to be my lover.
Drop her. No, fam.
Wiggle, bitch.
Yes!
SCP-173 Object Class Euclid. Constructed from concrete, rebar, and spray paint. SCP-173 is considered incredibly hostile and dangerous. It is incredibly fast, but remains still well in sight of its target. Attack patterns rely on line of sight. Experiments show that even a momentary blink means certain death. It is advised while cleaning out SCP-173's cell to have more than one D-class present. If cornered by this SCP, your directive is to follow one rule. Don't blink.
We both don't have stamina. Let's regain it. Well, then get your butt over here. Hop down and come around. Just kill the zombies that are down there. You've got 8 seconds.
Am I grounded?
You might be if your ass don't come up here. Oh, fam, that's evil.
Oh, fuck you. Fucking
That's
okay.
evil. Come on, fam, let's get him off him already, please.
I didn't think
it's nighttime.
Help.
Oh, fam, we might want to hurry. They're coming.
I'm trying, fam.
They're coming for her, boy.
You freaking bitch!
I'm not the one that did it. Luxu, try hitting it with.
I am trying to save my fucking ass right now.
I'm coming, Luxu.
Luxu, we have very, very poor stamina. We've been trying to tell you this. Oh! It fell right on his head. Okay, fam, now create something to block.
Oh shit. Oh god.
That was beautiful and horrible at the same time.
I did not know I had cobble. Oh shit. I'm crying.
I fucking hate you all so fucking.
Shit! Waiting for you to fall asleep. Hoping you'll see him in the dark. He waits patiently. Hoping you'll run if you do. He's always up for a game of tag. Anticipating the moment he can break you. Make you like him. The twisted man always gets.
Hello, peeps and creeps. Sorry, it took a little bit. Alright, so we are back. Let's see. We are over on the turn of these little guys right here. I'm gonna go and mark that as performance mode. Make sure everything's all good. Oh, wait a minute. Am I in the wrong? Okay, I'm in the right one. Okay, so our last turn, who did we have last? It was Diego. Diego just went. These little guys are mad. Diego, you just blasted one, essentially, with this little, essentially a toast knife.
Yeah.
And it exploded, so that's not good. Because all the other ones seem pretty damn pissed at you. So one's gonna, like, swoop on over, and it's gonna come at you now, because Diego has made himself a target for these little guys.
You started it.
And them screeching at you a little bit, like, slightly shifting in color.
I think one of them just could shit your mama.
It's like, you don't know what they're saying, but they're obviously mad. They're just screeching at you. Okay. Clickety, dickety, dickory dock. Come on, roll 20, move your cock. I don't know.
Hey, yo.
I'm telling it to move because it's taking its sweet ass time with one click. Alright, 16 to hit.
Misses.
Alright, it's mad at you and proceeds to, like, hop up and, like, go up towards the ceiling and, like, let off, like, a like sound, and on some of them, like, a couple of others actually do, like, the same kind of almost like a screaming churr sound, and they're all, like, looking up at this one. It looks like many of them are actually getting ready to, like, do something. Of which a couple of them are now becoming less invisible. In fact, all of them that were invisible are now becoming, like, visible with that. And you just see how surrounded you are. So it's, like, screeching up a little.
I miss my cannon.
It's still on the wall, but it's broken. This one, like, flies over, like, towards the, like, the ceiling up at the other one, just goes, merges inside of it, and you see it get a little bigger.
Oh.
This one does the same thing. It gets a little bigger.
Okay.
And you're just seeing it, like, slightly shift into a more, like, sickly green color.
Amigos, are you seeing this?
Chris, I don't like what's happening. And those, like, going inside of the other one, and you just hear that, like, how high pitched those screeches go. Ah, ah! Each time one goes in. Ah, oh. It's actually getting deeper and bigger. So they're, like, merging together. Lucy May, you see this, and this fucker is, like, a couple of feet up. It's near the ceiling, and the ceilings here go about 15 feet. So I'm going to mark it how high up it is. And each one that's really mad, I'm going to say, like, 3 spaces, because 15. You look up and this thing's getting bigger, and it's little screeches and like little wails with all of them simultaneously just going, yeah! It's getting bigger and merging together on this little guy.
The heck?
They're gonna bring down the cave.
We need to get out.
And Chris, I agree! Oh my god. Everybody paddle your ass out of here! Alright, so Lucy May, what are you doing for this turn?
Getting the hell out.
That sounds about accurate.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the most obvious thing and dip.
He's gonna disengage.
I'm Can I
I don't know if you can disengage.
Fuck, can I?
I think that's an ability certain classes have, right?
Well, certain classes can do it as a bonus action, but everyone can do it as a full action.
Alright, so in other words, you're not doing shit, you are getting the fuck out of there, so you're disengaging to basically go, no!
You know what? Here's what I will do. I am kind of chunky.
In the best ways.
I'm just going to dash. So whoever's got a damn reaction, it's gonna be wasted. You can run.
Gotcha.
Did everybody hear that? So y'all can just dip.
She's
Fair
like,
enough.
bye.
Thank you for your service.
Yep, and I dash. That is 50 feet for me. So I don't know where that goes back in this direction because it is liking for me bad then.
Okay, so basically you're going to go past Tushdar that's standing down there.
Yeah, but I'm also triggering whatever wisps right here. I will take the damage.
So, and how far do you usually do normally?
25 and chunky.
25, so...
If I'm dashing, it's double.
Yep, I'm going up to 50.
Never see me move my ass that fast.
Yeah, she's like, I'm running back up the hallway we came from! Alright, so you proceed to run out. Oh, 1, 2, 3. That one's actually too high up, so you actually only trigger 2 attacks.
Okay, if it's close to all my peeps, they got the chance to GTFO.
1, 2. Okay, 21 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit me, yeah.
15 to hit.
That will not hit.
Wow, you have exactly 100 HP. Oh. Now it's 89. You got zapped. You're like, ah, my cheeks! That's right, your booty gets targeted every damn time. Of which, this one and this one had attacks of opportunity, so I'm gonna mark them. This one no longer has that, since, you know, it's off of its turn. Lucy May just booked it. Dolly, are you following suit? Dolly, are you running? Or are you staying? She says, I am running. Do you just follow Lucy May? Okay, so that's gonna trigger 2. So you basically like dash out there, so that's 2 attacks from the other ones. So Dolly essentially triggered those ones if anybody else is near them. Natural 1 and a 7.
She said y'all can chase the tail.
She's like, you can chase this tail, you motherfucker. Okay, so this one and this one got triggered. But they both fucking missed. One got a natural 1. Quick question, do you do something about it that got a natural 1, or do you just keep going?
I feel like you make it funny. Just have it zap its own buddy.
Actually, let me roll the critical fail. Worst thing that could happen does.
What's that?
Well, since it got a natural 1, worst thing it could do. It tries to attack and then proceeds to accidentally zap itself, causing it to lose half health. Like, ah! Like it panicked, it actually hit itself, so it's not immune to its own attack. And it does damage to itself and it pisses it off. Alright, so Dolly's the fuck out of there, of which the angry one's turn. It's letting off like a screeching sound and it's immediately going up and just going... Getting this little fucker a little bit more of a bigger fucker. Honey, do you have the... One second. Sorry, I was just checking the fan because of what happened earlier. You guys don't know what happened during our break, but peeps and creeps, I will say this right now. There was a disaster in the kitchen, and I demanded that the fan is to be put on because I smell something boiling.
Oh, dear.
So anyways, Fiji, that one just got bigger. You see it shifting in color now. It's becoming more of like a sickly looking like green coloration a little bit as it gets bigger.
Alright, we are running.
You're like, fuck it, we're running.
Yeah. So, like, they don't have opportunity attacks, so I might as well take advantage of it. Alright, let's see how much movement do I got. I've got like... Yeah, I got like 50, so...
Nice.
So I can basically go wherever I want.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so Diego, you're seeing like the look that it has now. Oh, I forgot I had a thing for this. Diego, you see that it's disappeared now. Fiji got the fuck out of there. You see that it has shifted into something like that. And it's getting bigger. You see it partially like the sickly green coloration. It's looking like those little like digits that you saw hanging off of it that was acting like little arms and legs are starting to extend out like there's bones behind them.
Oh, Lord.
This is, it's not happy looking. This thing does not promote or suggest joy.
That does not bring me joy.
This does not promote joy. This promotes, oh hell no. So Fiji, you're out of there. This little thing. The next one. Oh, that means it's gotten slightly bigger. It just keeps getting bigger. Chris said, fuck this shit, I'm out. Peace. And he was like, Chris is like, I don't know where I'm going, but I'm heading up over here to the beginning again. Another one screeches and goes over, and Diego, this thing is getting bigger and bigger, and you're just standing up underneath looking at it. Even Tushjar looks at you, gives you like a salute, and leaves. Of which, Diego, it's now your turn!
Alright, how high above me is this thing?
3 spaces, so technically from where you're standing, about 2 spaces up.
Alright, so it's
a little too far to reach.
Okay.
Unless you're gonna try to spank it with your whip, but that's besides the point.
No, I'm gonna try to run. What the? Hold up.
What up?
Oh, it's Roll20's being weird. I can't move my icon, but I can move my health bar. Hold up, I gotta refresh.
See what I mean? Roll20's been acting weird. Everything I think is outdated.
Yeah.
Like, I just realized our character sheets are outdated.
Yeah, because I know there was a point where it was telling me I could like update like the whole system to a new. Oh, I actually did move. Okay. Okay, well, let me move back to where I was.
I think I moved you.
All right, so there I am. Okay, so if that's the case, 30 feet will get me here. You know what? I'm gonna dash to get a little further gone. And I'm just sort of get back here, and then Chester also sends him have him come.
So you're going like the opposite, like you're going. It's like I'm going down this way, guys, because they're actually heading back towards the beginning.
Are they going all the way? I thought
Like
we were
they just dashed.
Alright,
So
well,
they just ran.
Okay, yeah, I think I'd come back this way. I think I can get about this far, and then I think mostly I'm just waiting to see if these things follow us. Because if they're following us, I think we just try to leave and regroup. And if they're not following us, we'll figure out what to do from there.
Okay, so I went down the line for the other ones. Lucy May, by the time it gets to like your turn, you guys look down the hall and you just see that staring back at you. It's quite big. Because of its size, it's now considered just 2 spaces up instead of 3.
What the hell?
Let's off this really deep. Like
Oh
laughing.
no, it's big now.
Yeah, so whatever the hell they are, they can merge together. Lucy May, it's your turn. Are you gonna try to head right back outside of the cave, or are you gonna go deeper into the cave? What you gonna do? Because you just ran with.
Ah, shit! I don't know where everybody was going. I thought we were just trying to GTF fucking O.
If you head out, you're just gonna be right towards the fire again. So if you want to go down the other way, you can take this opportunity now just to go fuck it and dash down that other hallway to try to get away from whatever the hell this thing is.
I guess we're going down the other hallway.
Yes, you might as well.
Cause I see Diego going towards the other hallway.
And you're like, you know what? Fuck it. So you just like duck, dick, dodge, and dodge.
I just do dip. I do the dip and dodge method. Ay.
Yeah, you're like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not heading back out there to the flames. Bye, guys. Dolly, I take it you do the same thing? Alright, whoop, I accidentally moved somebody else.
Yep, I do the same thing.
Why does it give me spiders to the hell no? Just.
Yeah, you guys are just like, screw this, I'm running. You're running. And even Goldie, who is still on top of your head acting as a spirit, is just like, ah! Goldie don't know what it is either.
I agree with the bear otter.
The botter. The botter says GTFO. Alright, of which, Fiji, it is your turn. Are you just saying, oh, fuck, they're going down another hallway. They're like, ah!
Yeah, I'm following them.
Or would you technically, because of your speed, be passing them?
I'll be passing them.
It's just your honk.
Beep, beep. You're like, on your left!
So I'm, gonna go 100 feet.
Alright, so go ahead. Run up and around that corner.
Because I'm just like, hi! Bye!
Oh, hello. Hi.
Like, skid to a stop.
It's like, come on, guys! I'm gonna try to not leave you. And where you're at, you see that there's like another area. There's like it's just an open spot. You have to go slightly down a little further to get into there. But otherwise, you're like, oh shit.
Can I do a bit of a perception roll just to see if I can pick up on any sort of hazards or anything from what little sliver I can see?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. Perception. Natural 20, 26.
Alright, so if anything else, they have to watch their step on the way down. The steps look a little uneven. There's some type of carpet in there. But otherwise, that room looks like it was probably promptly abandoned. You have like a smell that hits your nose. It smells like rotting flesh, so that doesn't smell too good. Otherwise, that room seems somewhat safe to go into right now, other than the smell.
I just like warn, like, it's a bit smelly, but I think it's safe. We can at least like huddle down here and regroup.
Understood.
Okay. Alright, so it's now Chris's turn. Chris saying fuck all. Hey Diego, buddy, Diego, nice knowing you, buddy. You sit down this hole?
Mm-hmm.
All
Down
right.
here.
Oh, full 60 feet, just books it. Tushtar can't move as fast in a way, but kinda. No, actually, you can move full 60 feet. Like, gets only like within here. Diego, now it's your turn. You're technically at the beginning of the hallway, and this creature is now starting to look like it's like giggling and like moving its way down, like. So you see it just like come right on up and starts giving off like this strange light. It's actually glowing.
Alright,
There we go.
Yep. Hold on, let me open my character sheet real quick, because I forgot to reopen it when I reloaded. Okay, so, fuck it, this thing's right up on me, I'm gonna shoot at it.
You're like, you know, fuck it. Bang, 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 bitch.
Go fire a couple shots at this thing.
Ooh, nice.
A 26 to hit.
And your bullets are considered magical.
Yes, it's a magic gun.
Alright, so you do 13 damage. Bang. It looks pissed off at you. Just like lets off like this screech at you.
Fire another one.
15.
Away with you, bastardo.
Lets off like this really like deep just it lets off that and like it like lets off like this screech to where it echoes a little too much. The cave area like shakes a little. And you guys hear something very similar down the other end, like it's responding. So everybody's running into this room, and down the hall from the other room where all of you just ran in, you just hear like the same screech. In the distance.
I'm gonna have... Actually, no. I'm gonna have Chester stay back here to try and like tank any hits, and Chester's gonna just dodge. So he'll have disadvantage on any attacks against him.
Gotcha. Oh man, I forgot to add his initiative back. There you go, buddy. You're at 16. So technically it's like right before Fiji kind of movement, but it was still merging. All the other ones merged with it, so it took its time.
Yeah.
I had to re-add it because it's like a different... Yeah, I hate it when it does that. Okay, so...
Alright, that's my turn.
There we go. Alright, so Diego's turn is done. Of which you guys don't know what's happening on that end. Dolly, it is your turn! It's weird being able to somewhat see in the dark, but if you look back, that thing is glowing.
It's pretty physical, so... Right?
Yes.
See.
Sorry, I sneezed.
While I was running, is there any chance I could have probably dropped 2 or 3 acorns on my way?
Well, yeah, if you wanted to, like, do that since, you know, you were kind of occupied. That's, like, technically a free action.
Okay. Because I'm waiting till everybody's behind me.
Okay.
Where I can literally... There. Here and here. How long would it take?
Plant growth. 150 feet spell channels vitality into plants within a specific area. There are 2 possible uses. Immediate or long-term benefit. You can cast a spell using 1 action. So that's your whole action. You can't keep running, so technically you stop. All neural plants centered on the income thick.
I dropped an oak tree one, so it's huge.
Alright, so you're like, fuck this. So essentially you like dropped 1 oak tree, so it goes like in the way.
Yep.
And you dropped how many seeds? Just one?
4.
Oh.
2. So like 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I want the roots and the trunk to kind of mesh together.
Alright, so you're like, ha ha ha! So you have like all these, they're overgrown. They're there. So you have like some trees that are now in the way. You can barely see the creature behind them, and it lets off like that, like deep, like sound at that.
Mm-hmm.
And, like you're running too, and Dolly, you are starting to ache. Every part of you. The deeper you go into this cave, the worse it's getting. You keep hearing whispers passing by your ears. You don't know if it's more will-o-wisps or not, or whatever the fuck this thing is.
2 winches and kind of holding her like ear.
Alright, so you guys see that Dolly did the thing that she did inside of the police station, and you don't know what's gonna happen, but it happened.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still
Can
moving?
we get out of here that direction?
No,
Looking
not
back?
anymore.
Hey, let us hope there is another exit. You might have to chop down a tree to get out of here.
Alright, but Dolly, are you moving a little more? It's a full action, but you can still move. You heading where Tushtar and Chris are?
Yep, right there.
Alright, so you see Dolly just went BAM! Instantaneous. Lucy May! You just heard a bunch of trees grow, and Chester's behind you going, woo! Like, doing like a blocking thing. It almost looks like Chester summoned them with how it happened, because their arms are like up and like wiggling, like and you see trees.
I see trees. Did you do that?
Keep looking back. Trying to act
Chester,
big.
Okay, Chester, you need to catch up with us.
Yeah, Goldie is over here like screeching and like doing like a on top of your head, like move, bitch, move. She's like pulling the top of your head. By the way, Dolly, like she's trying to like drive a car, like tilting, like drive. So you're over. You're going to be going near Fiji, or are you going like right into the room where Tushtar and Chris are?
I don't. I think I was on Fiji. My shit's lagging because I don't know where I'm at.
I'll just move you right here.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Tushtar's technically stuck in a wall.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I was at a wall, but then I think I was in a wall.
It's just how the map is made. Alright,
Gotcha.
so you guys like are looking back, like Diego, you're hanging back a little bit, so is Dolly, to see what happens. Like you see the trees, and then you just see like it's still a specter. It's going
God
through
damn
trees.
it.
You're like, oh well, that sucks. Bye. Well, hey, you did try something.
Yeah.
Hey, you were doing what you thought was best, and that's okay. It's still considered a ghost, so it's going through said trees. It looks like it might take a little longer to go through, but it goes up to, like, Chester. It keeps ignoring Chester, because Chester hasn't really done too much. But it's going to try to go past Chester, which means Chester is probably either going to get an attack of opportunity unless Chester was waiting to attack.
And Chester uses action to dodge.
Alright, so no action then?
Yeah, he didn't. I didn't think to have him ready an attack.
Alright, so it gets even closer to you, and it's just a like deep laugh of like mocking the fact that, oh, you put trees in front of me? Lame. Like it's got facial expressions. When it laughs, you almost see what looks like spectral, like bones, like teeth, finger bones. So essentially, you guys, let's see, is it shift? See, you guys see this thing up close, just.
Oh, it's like a little haunter.
Kinda.
That ain't cute. That's dangerous.
We should adopt it. Oh my god.
Let's adopt it.
This ain't no cat.
This ain't Pokemon!
I gotta catch them all.
Oh,
God.
no. Fiji! You already adopted a little mushroom.
You
I'm so bad.
So it gets within distance, and Diego, it like lifts up its like claws, almost looking like it's doing like a booga booga type of thing, like where it moves its hands a little, almost like it's double waving. It opens its mouth and it just goes, and it lunges at you like with a bite.
Oh, it's still pissed at you.
Alright, well, if it does move out of Chester's range, then he can do an attack of opportunity against it at least.
Thought you said he used his action. Oh no, he uses.
Yeah, well, he didn't have a readied action, but he does.
Okay, he's all good. He's all good then. So,
Yeah.
you've got this thing, it's lunging at you, and it does leave, so it can have an attack of opportunity, Chester can.
Alright, so 23 from Chester.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Alright, so 7 force damage.
Alright, so... Is that actually considered a magical attack by Chester? Is Chester
Yes.
considered magical? Okay, so... full 7 force. It snarls a little bit, but still tries to go in for the bite.
Mm-hmm.
Eat it
It's still coming!
So it goes into nom nom you, buddy. I am in the middle of something. He's giving me, you know when dogs tilt their head up and look at you with one eye, like he's giving me that look. So it's gonna go in to try to bite you. Let's see. This is the thing that it was yelling at me with. What? I'm sorry, I heard my wife exclaim. What? You got flashbanged? How'd you get flashbanged?
I wonder if you watched your vlog.
My wife just got glasses today, and she just opened the oven with glasses on for the first time. She got flashbanged. So I just hear an audible, I know it happened!
Homegirl said,
she's like, I hear an audible "Ah," from the other room. You warned her too, Rainbow! Oh my god, wait a minute. Transmorpher, do you even wear glasses?
I wear sunglasses sometimes, but...
No! Oh my god! He's the only one without glasses now!
Damn!
It's a female exclusive, apparently.
Oh
Okay, sorry, but yeah, my wife was like trying to put something in the oven and went.
Girl saw Discord light mode.
Yeah, she did, except for it was with mist. Buddy, no. Okay, so, anyways. Alright, so, Diego, it lunges at you.
Yeah.
Alright. Plus its attack. I've got to do this in a weird way so I don't, like, I have to add shit later.
Hello, doggy. I
Wait,
hear your
what am
cries.
I doing? I don't have to do that. I got the one. Okay, never mind. I fixed it during the break. Max, I love you, but please not right now, buddy. He's demanding
No.
playtime.
Doggo, I hear your cries.
Alright, so that plus this. Okay, Diego, it misses you, but when it bites over into the air, you see its teeth do this weird, like, pale thing to where it almost looks like see-through crystal when the teeth bite. You almost hear, like, the air crack when it bites down, missing you, just barely. And the teeth are big enough to where if it bit you, it would have did some serious damage.
I think it's catching up to us.
Alright, so yeah, it missed you. However, Fiji, it's your turn. This thing is trying to bite now. It's just going.
Alright, guess we gotta face this thing.
You're bottlenecking it. Just like you wanted.
Monka Heart Strike.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Alright.
Wow! Like, 22 damage in one hit.
And flurry of blows.
It snarls at you, lets off like these almost like vibrating deep like growls each time you hit it, but it almost sounds like it's I guess the best way I could describe it is if you're yelling into a fan, like a reverb with the sound it makes every time it yells. So Fiji's over here like it's physically getting punched. Fiji, it feels like you're punching gelatin with a hard surface behind it. Oh, and that last one misses.
Non-Newtonian fluid.
Yes, non-Newtonian fluid.
And for that 26, though, the last one, Stunning Strike.
Alright. Condition. Huh. It's not immune to being stunned.
Well, what are the odds?
Yeah, I had to look along its list. And it's a bunch of things, but it's not immune to that. So, Constitution, right? Ooh.
DC 15 con save.
It got a natural 20.
Ah, damn.
It shakes for a second, it jiggles, and then it looks down at you with like those glowing blue eyes. And then you're like, oh shit, it's still moving.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to face it together.
Alright, Chris over here is just like, what the fuck are you— Oh, jeez! Like, looks at it, like, at an angle, can only see it a little bit, and it's like, PG, you better put one arm up! You just hear bang, bang, and the bullets whisk right by your arms, Fiji, narrowly missing you. Oh god. Maybe it doesn't miss you.
Did he roll really badly?
Yeah. Try a double natural 1 on one hit.
Oh, sugar honey iced tea.
So, Fiji, do you have a reaction to catch bullets?
Yes.
Alright, so it goes, like, the first one, you feel it nearly hit you, just like, you better raise your arm! I mean, your hand goes up, I don't think I've seen Chris roll this bad for a shot. And, like, you lift up your hand, it's like, right between, like, your fucking fingers, you catch the bullet, like, you just gotta look over and you look back, and Chris is like, I'm sorry, and shoots another bullet, like, this time actually hitting it.
No worries, dude.
That thing's fucking ugly, and it's following us now! That's fucking perfect!
Well, if it wants to fight, we'll give it one.
Gee.
And you just hear, like, this really deep, weird voice, just, fight you'll get! It fucking talks! Chris is panicking. And Toodles, bye! like that. It's like, you know what? I'm a hide. Bye. Yeah, Chris is like hiding. Okay, a witch. Tushtar looks up, eyes wide. Sees that, like, you nearly got shot, sees how crowded that area is, looks like he does a little bit of mental map, and starts booking it. It's like, nope.
Fair.
And she's just like, mental gymnastics happen, but fuck that. Diego, it is now officially your turn. You, Fiji, and Dolly are in this hallway facing off against this thing. 2 of your people just said, fuck that shit, I'm out, and dipped.
Alright, how's this thing looking, exactly?
Jiggly.
Does it look like it's been... I guess I'm wondering if it looks like it's been damaged by all of these attacks against it, or if it still looks pretty healthy.
You can't really tell. It just holds itself together somehow, so... Unless it's physically, like, trying to put itself back together at some spots, of which you can't really tell from how strangely ethereal it looks, you don't really know.
Alright, well, Chester's gonna roll up and just try to hit this guy again. 27 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Another 10 force damage.
It lets off like a bit of like an angry grunt. Stupid box.
Get away with you! But honestly, I'm just gonna just fire twice at this thing. Only a 13 to hit on that one.
Go straight through it.
17 to hit.
Go straight through it. It laughs in your face with 8 different voices.
And just sort of holds his shield ready and stands back and is waiting to see what happens next. This is no good.
And you hear like a couple of like from the direction that Chris and Tushtar went. You just hear like some similar cries out to what this thing is, very similar. And you hear Chris go, "The fuck!" And it laughs again. Of which, Dolly, you hear that. All of you hear that. It sounds like there's more than one of these things. And you still have Goldie on your head, which is over here, just more or less trying to pull you into another room. Like, come on, let's go. She's trying to Ratatouille drive your ass somewhere else, seeing that thing. So you just leave. You're like, bye. You're not sticking around. You're muted. By the way, if you're talking, you're muted.
I think we're all just fucking running.
I think
Except
actually, I
for
think we need to
Fiji
kill
and
this.
Diego and Fiji.
Yeah, it's catching up with us. I think we gotta take this.
Alright,
thing
let
down.
me take my movement back. Okay, I could try one spell. I don't know if it'll work, but might as well fucking try it.
I believe in you.
Your belief is misguided, but but that's me talking. That's not Dolly.
It's just like
I
I
got
don't
a little
believe
ash
in
in
myself. Radiant damage 4.
I'm about to say I heard
Wow, that's
description.
I was
ass.
like, oh.
Alright, is that 4 to hit or just the damage?
That's the damage.
Okay.
He's got to
Okay,
make a
con saving
save.
throw.
Yeah, that was suck ass damage. Ugh.
Well, let's see
I'm
what
really
if it
shitty
passes. Okay, so it takes like that radiant damage. It basically eats it because it's not too much, but it takes it.
Well, he's also going to take it again when his turn starts. So
Oh, wait a minute. Radiant damage. 1 second.
you got to check to see if he's weak to that.
Mm-hmm.
Might be. Well, I don't know what this thing is. So
Your
be
damage
anything.
goes from 4 to 8. You see it screech out and its body separate just like when it got shot a little, and it's angry now.
Wasn't before.
In other words, it's just like,
I think it was kind of having fun before.
it was having fun before, but like immediately looks over at Dolly, and Dolly just like you feel like a chill go up your spine. Apparently, it targets certain people.
Yeah.
If it feels like you can actually hurt it, it goes for you. If you haven't noticed with Diego, it will aim in on you and get tunnel vision.
You wanna.
She's like, bye.
Smart.
She's like, you know what? Bye. Fuck this shit.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm
One
out.
more. There we go.
All right, so she dips. You kind of look at each other, and you're like, yeah, that's fair. Lucy May, you see other people running. You hear that thing get angry. You saw a flash of light, basically Discord light mode, just in here. So it lit up the area a little bit. Do you attack the creature? Or do you run? Because Fiji and Diego are facing off against it in that hole.
I don't remember. Because I have a couple runic shields that I could use.
And you have some random things that you don't know of that you can use.
I don't know what they do though.
The hints in the name.
I don't think bleeding will work on something that's dead.
Well, if you want to attack it, you know what damages it quicker. Well, you should, after what happened with Diego. Of which I'm surprised Diego hasn't used it
But
again.
I'm not a priest, so I'm going to. Let me make sure. I kind of want to still be in y'all line of sight, because if one of you gets hit, I could try to re-roll it for you.
Yeah. Assuming this thing doesn't just pass through the wall next to us to chase after Dolly.
I'm going to hold an attack then.
So more or less, you're acting more or less like a shield for Dolly right now.
Yeah.
Just waiting. So if it comes up to you, it's gonna get got.
Yeah.
All right. Of which you're holding your turn for that. And believe it or not, it actually does hone in more to where it thinks Dolly went, and it starts emerging through the wall. It leaves Diego's line of sight.
Diego and Fiji.
Well, technically through a wall, but as it passes, they can have opportunity attacks if they wish. But technically, it doesn't really leave Fiji's spot.
All right, so is Chester able to get one too?
With its size, yes.
All right, so as soon as I think I take a swing with the dagger, and
That definitely hits.
Pops open. Only a 16 from Chester.
Alright, as it comes through, Diego, you're like, shit, shit, shit. You see that it's going for Dolly. Its eyes are glowing. It looks extra mad. Its clawed hands are extended up, as you guys said, haunter style, ready to head after her. Its mouth's wide open. It's gonna try to bite, and you saw how much damage those jaws might be able to do.
Yeah.
Just how it cracked the air like a goddamn clown shrimp. Yeah, if that gives you a little bit of a hint of how it went pop. There it is. Alright, so, Diego, how do you kill it?
I think I see it going for Dolly, and it's like, I'm not finished with you! Boom! And just swings really hard with the dagger. Jesus. I imagine he's sort of holding it tactical style, underneath his pistol.
Alright, it screams so loud the cave shakes. Catching on fire. It is throwing fire onto... It's like throwing a bunch of kerosene onto fire. This thing lights up. It just lights the hell up. Thanks. You're all good. I'm gonna be trying my wife's version of my mac and cheese. Of which I hope you put something on there for... Yeah, she did a little. Okay, I'm a little scared. But as it goes through the wall, you slash into it. It lights up like you just threw kerosene on top of a fire. Screams so loud, it sounds like there's a cave-in that's starting to happen. And then it just explodes. Getting ectoplasm everywhere.
No,
And they explode. It's like boiling... ectoplasm. It's basically when it hits you, you can still hear and feel it sizzling. Of which, just. All of you are covered in goo. Dolly, you're covered with goo on your back end. Lucy May, you are flooded with it. You got slimed.
I would have been shielded, actually.
Okay, so your shield gets slimed. Diego, you attack, but technically your shield would have went down to attack, right?
Oh,
or
yeah,
would you have held it up? It blows up Fiji, you're covered in slime. Everybody in that area, it partially explodes. Actually, you and Fiji only get partially covered, because you guys are behind a wall!
Yeah, I do have... I think he's just it's just... all over his face, and he just has to, and hits a little button, and little windshield wipers come down on his goggles, eat.
Man, that dagger was made for you, bro. You should name it.
Dolly, your whole back end is covered.
Go to check to see what's going. Is everyone okay?
Lucy May is covered in goo. She looks like she got slimed on at an exclusive club.
I offer her a
Chris
Her,
pokes their head in, like coming out from hiding. Is it? Whoa!
Oh God, is
Lucy May? Did you do something? Did you take one for the team? If you know what I mean. Did you?
Wait, is Goldie covered?
That's
Does
him.
she have my
Goldie is
shoulders?
covered too. She looks. Are you dropping like the temporary thing or still holding it up?
I hold it up still.
Goldie is twitching a little in a little like botter thing and just like twitching. She starts cleaning her tail a little in annoyance because it got on her back end too.
Can I also get a head at prestidigitation?
You're still when you say that, some of it that's still sizzling just drops off from your chin. Just.
Ugh. I prestidigitation us clean.
I use some of my vials, my little glass vials. I'm gonna gather at least one like little beaker full of ectoplasm.
Laura's gonna love that.
What the hell was that thing?
I have no idea.
It's resembled. It seemed to. It was ghost-like in nature.
Tishtar peeks over and Kira Midorian is like, "Is it over? I heard another one down that way."
I don't know what he said, so.
I think it's like over for now. He's asking if it was over.
See.
We should probably get going before it catches up, though.
Tishtar starts speaking. Many of you don't understand what's going on, like pointing over to the room, pointing at the carpet, and pointing at all the stuff everywhere. Fiji, essentially, you could translate for the group, just so like this room. I don't remember being in it, but I remember some of the people who ended up not coming back talking about it. This is where they were bringing the strange things that they were digging up. Now it's just a mess for whatever we just killed. They left their rug.
I translate all of that for my group. Like, yeah, it's really bogus.
I think I'm gonna check to see if there's anything under this rug.
All right, investigation.
All right.
Keep in mind it is extra gooey.
I'll help.
And if Fiji's helping, then. Right. 29.
Diego, you search around a little bit. If anything else, there is a small, like, little trapdoor there. You peek in and lifting it up. It looks like there's some more possessions that they were hiding in there. Contraband from people. Got clothes. Not really much in the way of money or anything. It looks like that was already taken out. Little odds and ends, little pieces of like knickknacks, a couple of stuffed animals or little porcelain dolls. Even a couple of other kids' toys. It looks like this is just where they were putting the excess stuff that they might hide in case they wanted to sell more later.
Alright. So it's stuff that seems valuable, but not as valuable as the stuff they were actually had in the larger chest that we looked at earlier?
Yes.
Okay.
Looks like they cleared out of this area really quick and just threw the carpet back down.
I think I think there is a moment of like, you said there are dolls in here too?
Dolls, children's toys, a couple of little things that you'd expect little kids to have, so yeah.
I think seeing, like, he's just sort of like casually flipping through all this stuff till he gets to like some of the toys and then just stares at them for a moment. and just sighs heavily, and he said, "It's just more things stolen from their victims. I think they've taken anything of. Actually, I think I'm still concentrating on detect magic. Let's see.
Did you
no,
take
it's
any
a
damage?
did I take any damage?
Mhm.
Yes, I did. Let me do one.
Oh.
one
Constitution roll. Oh, you kept it.
All right. Is anything in here magical? Like in this whole room,
Well,
basically.
now that you're able to calm down, and other than the fact that there's magical ectoplasm all over the place, that is just now like yuck.
Mm-hmm.
Since it is considered an ingredient.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I do need you to roll survival and see how much of that you can get that's not still, sizzling.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, that thing essentially
Only
was...
a 5. Okay, I think I might not have been able to get that vial.
You get half a vial, which is very tiny, so you only get a little bit. That wasn't boiling and disintegrating.
Alright.
So... you keep it, and then you start noticing a very familiar glow that you recognize, Diego.
Mm-hmm.
The stones are glowing. You remember seeing this at one place before?
Is this like the Glorumite
From what
crystals,
you can
or
tell, it's the natural glowing, like, dark stone that would be perfect for shrums to be in. Another mountain seems to hold it.
there's more Glorum right in here, just like in the nursery we had found.
Nursery? Are you talking about the shrum thing?
You see, I do not know what else to call it.
That's not a good sign. Hey! Are these mushrooms shrum? Look down at them.
No.
So just run-of-the-mill mushrooms, huh? How will we know if we find a shrum?
Oh, they'll make themselves known.
Especially if it's another nursery. Actually, no. She said that was the only nursery. Oh dear.
Could this place
So
have been a nursery?
You see, she said other nurseries had been lost in the.
So if there is shrums, they're adults.
If there are any, see, but they. I think he looks back at like the ghosts we just fought. It's like we might have already met some of these from.
We should continue.
Alright, Dolly, you get like a really sharp pain in your head that shoots down through your body for a moment.
Yeah, she kind of like wobbles back. Her.
Dolly! I like put my hands on her shoulders. You okay?
Yeah. Wow, that hurt.
And you reach up to like hold onto your head, and you guys just hear all of her joints creak, like almost like she's a tree, as it does so. Her head has a little bit of blood coming from it. Your antlers have slightly grown up through your skull, quickly.
Okay. When she said I'd feel pain, I didn't think she meant physical.
Your feet.
Is detect magic catching anything on Dolly at the moment, or is it?
I'll just say roll perception to see if you noticed anything when she had that jolt of pain.
Yeah. Only a 4.
No, you didn't notice too much. You just heard her like do that, like Fiji's holding onto her to help keep her steady, and there's a little bit of blood trickling down from her forehead.
I'd like to do a medicine roll.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's not my specialty, but my sister's hurting. 8.
She's bleeding. Stop bleed. Bleed stop now.
Could I?
Panic. Huh?
Could I roll a perception and see if I notice anything?
Yeah. But you won't notice anything that was like with magical, but what?
Actually, DM, you shouldn't have subtracted the 11 from my main health because I forgot during that damn fight we had 15 temp.
Oh yeah, if anybody had any like stuff that did take, just add like that one stuff back and just subtract it from your temp HP. I almost forgot about that. Thank you. Heat of the moment. But yeah, thank you for reminding me. Otherwise, I would have forgot, even though there's a glow everywhere.
Alrighty, let me roll that. real
Goldie's
quick.
like holding onto your antlers a little bit, looking down, like at you. Like she's still in that glowy bear kind of thing. You don't notice too much. You just notice that even her tail like twinges, almost like she had another one of those like You notice essentially she had another pulse go through her, similar when you guys drank that drink.
Okay. Note to self, when she said I feel pain, I assumed it was going to be emotional pain.
Tushar speaks up. Is she well? Did she hit her head? She is bleeding.
She's growing antlers. I think she's supposed to.
She's had antlers.
Well, bigger ones.
Is it like tusks? And he like shows you like his tusks a little, how they're just they're coming out from underneath his other teeth in his jawline.
Oh damn.
In a way, kind of reverse tusks.
Ooh. She's like, ooh.
Sure, okay.
Every time she moves,
She holds
you
on
guys
to
just hear a
Fiji's arm.
creak. Just like a
might need
crack,
help.
pop, creak. And now you guys are stuck in here since, you know, she grew trees on the exit. The only way to move is forward, but you did hear more of those things ahead. In fact, ahead you also hear water.
I might need that. I think I'm thirsty.
You see, let us continue forward.
Your teeth are hurting too, Dolly.
Mm-hmm.
Every part of
I'm
you is hurting.
assisting Dolly.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean on Fiji for a bit, if that's okay with Fiji.
That's fine with me.
Yeah, Chris is being cautious. Tushar is over here just like saying something. Kiramadori is like, if there are reverse tusks, I don't know how to help her. If they're sinking deeper into her head, that could be a life-threatening situation. Your head kind of makes you alive. like he took it seriously. Alright, so Dolly, you head over like to the water that's in front of you. Goldie hops off and like stays near you, and you guys see more of those crystals. So you're not wrong. Right inside of the dark pillar.
Is this pillar also? Does it look like it's been? Because I remember the other one we saw had like carvings in it. Does this one also have carvings, or does this look like it's just a natural pillar?
Investigate.
All right. 19.
Alright. This one has one or two that look really faded and have been destroyed by how it fell. But you can detect some other ones. Some that look like they were unfinished. But they're relatively old.
But I think he's like looking at, point them out. So he's like, they see similar carvings. These may be sign of this rum, although it's quite old and they seem unfinished.
It feels nice and soothing to lay against a stone. It feels warm if you lean up against the pillar, Dolly. It almost feels like it's heated. It's kind of nice. It soothes your aching bones. And the water, it's fresh. It's from a spring that's deep within, like, the mountains. It's nice, it's clean. But the moment it hits your teeth, it's like sensitivity just rings through your head and ears. It hurts.
Just like holds her mouth, her jaw, just like.
You reach up a little bit, and because you actually, when you do that, you feel one of your teeth loosen.
Oh god, sorry guys, body horror hurt. Who opens her mouth and starts like messing with it.
Oh no!
You pull it right out.
Dolly?
Like, your mouth is full of blood, Dolly. You do taste it, but the water helps soothe it a little. But you kind of like spit it out, and she pulls out a tooth.
Senorita.
You guys like hear a little bit of like a wisp of wind, and again, Dolly, in your ear, you hear "child." Your ears like lift up, and you guys that are near her, because of the reflectiveness of her eyes, you just see her pupils get big for a second and flatten.
Dolly.
Something is happening with Dolly right now, but she is feeling pain. And you guys can't hear anything, but you can tell she hears something with how her ears move. She is starting to look essentially like a scared fawn whenever she hears something. You don't know this voice, Dolly. Not really. But something keeps trying to talk to you in here.
Just mumble, just like, fuck, what do you want?
Alright, and you kind of like spit out, and one or two more teeth come out with it, and you guys just see crimson flow down the river where a couple of teeth land in the water.
Oh, hearing the crunching and the spitting of teeth.
Did I ever see like Dolly's mom? Like, what were her teeth like?
You would never know. She never smiled.
She rarely spoke.
And when she did, it was quick. But yeah. Dolly, do you do anything regarding your tooth?
She just kind of picks them up. She doesn't know what she's doing. And now she's just like, you gotta keep moving. And she like picks her teeth up and like tugs at Fiji's arm to keep moving.
I've got a medical kit. Can I just get some gauze out or something for her to?
Yeah,
like,
definitely. You can do that. That doesn't require a roll. Like 2 stars just like speaks up and Kirimadori. It is like tusks. Okay.
Just like, hey, senorita, please, and I'll offer her some stuff to clean her mouth out a bit, maybe absorb some of this blood.
Alright. Do you just take a look in her mouth when you do so to help find it? Dolly, do you just sit back, like open your mouth a little and just allow him to like put the gauze in?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if she'll let me, he like clicks on a little light on his goggles. And
does anybody take a peek when he does this? You'll see this. Her mouth is full of blood. And like she opens her mouth and like you like peer in, you see where some of them fell out, and you put the gauze, and like when you soak up a little bit of blood to stop the bleeding, something pokes through the gauze a little, and you lift up, and she's got teeth that are sharper than a reaver's poking up through her jawline. They look like they're pushing her teeth out slowly. Some of them have already pushed their way behind other teeth. Her eyes are reacting to the light, but her pupils are not acting like they normally... Damn, dog! Sorry. Her pupils are not acting like they normally would with light. They are widening and flattening out. More like a goat's. More like a deer's.
I think he's like, Dolly, senorita, it seems you are developing fangs.
What?
There's a bunch of gauze.
Oh. What?
You see, they are comparable to a reaver, more so than my own. And he sort of smiles at her, showing off his own.
You just have the canines.
Fangs. Yeah, he's just got like a couple of.
These are thinner somehow, Diego. It looks like almost like where each individual tooth is. 2 very sharp, pointy ones are coming up through. So for every tooth lost, there's 2. So she's got almost needle-like teeth developing in her mouth in spots. They looked sharp. In fact, they poked right through the gauze at first. If she were to bite somebody, it would be lethal. These are made for tearing.
Okay, let's keep going.
You just hear, like, when she shuts her jaw, you hear that audible just crack from her jaw putting back into place from being open so long. It just keeps getting worse the further you go in.
I'm with her every step of the way, like, so she has me for support.
Yeah, I'm holding on to Fiji, taking a few steps.
Going through the water, it doesn't soothe. If anything else, it feels... You know what it's like if you are freezing cold and you dip your foot into hot water? It's like this effect, but with the cold.
Alright, let's get you out of here.
Tushtar is looking a little concerned. Chris has went incredibly quiet and is watching Dolly like they might need to shoot her. Like, oh no.
Good dude. Well, put me out of my misery, I guess.
And the further you're going in, like, some of you actually hear what sounds like people once in a while. After you pass the threshold of the river, all of you get to about this point. Oh, which, sorry, Diego, I threw you inside of a pillar by accident.
Ah, Diego, no!
And all of you just, like, pass on through. Goldie is over here, just, like, sitting on top of your head, holding on to where your antlers are, once in a while going on your shoulders, and she keeps rubbing against you like a worried cat. Some of you guys hear what you think is people. You would hear, like, whispers or even some mumbling. Like, you actually hear sobbing ahead.
I'm not just hearing that, am I?
Yeah, I'm hearing it as well. And
Me too.
I'm gonna step forward a bit and get to, like, this, yeah, I can see it sort of... I don't know, I guess can I get a sense of, like, what direction all this sound is coming from?
You think you hear it right here. Like, as you go around the corner, you, like, hear it, and...
That is...
coming from this spot over here.
I tug at, like, Fiji to go that direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna peek down,
Okay.
see what I see down here.
In here?
Yes, in there. Diego, like, you... Like, all of you, like, go in... Oh, Fiji, a little far in, honey.
Yeah, sorry.
There you go. No, like, roll 20's weird. You, like, peer on in, and, like, you guys see... it looks like a woman, like, kneeling down, like, she's, like, in a fetal position, and she keeps mumbling something. You just see long, dark hair. You see...
Does she look real?
Ears. She looks real. And she is, like, sounds like she is sobbing, mumbling something to herself, and she looks very similar to a furbug woman dressed in native clothes. She looks somewhat similar to Dolly, but you only see her from behind. She is rocking back and forth a bit, and she just keeps mumbling something.
Does it sound like she's speaking giant, or is she...
You can't understand. Dolly understands only a little.
I think this is like...
Hello?
Senora?
It's like you're like mumbling, like you guys hear something that you cannot understand. Dolly, even like, they won't find me here. They won't find me here. They won't find me here. And the moment you say hello, you guys see her like ears like lift just, and she just holds still, like she's prepping for something to happen. What do you do?
Just like, hey, we're not gonna hurt you. Do you need help?
She like folds into herself a little bit more. Do you like approach
Take a small,
her, touch her,
yeah, I
or
take a
anything?
step forward.
Like each step hurts, but you push through because something feels so off about this. It's like she holds still, like she just holds onto her legs, and you see, like as you like peer down over, you see deer hooves on her feet. She's holding herself and like more or less like shaking when you took a step towards her.
Hey, I'm not gonna hurt you. I promise. Are you okay? Do you need help? I kind of want to reach towards her.
Dolly, you understand the words because they are a very similar tongue to what your mother and father speak. It is a native language, but you've never heard it spoken unless you count your mother. You said you touch her?
I try to touch her.
Alright, the moment you like put your hand down on her shoulder, she turns around, her eyes and her mouth are black, and she screams so loud, both of you like get pushed back that are in the room with her, and she disappears.
Ow.
But there was pain in there, and you felt it. You felt fear. You felt the moment of the death that happened. This was a ghost. This was a memory. All of you could physically see it in this place. And Dolly, you felt that last moment when she was scared for her life before somebody turned her around and shot her. She's gone,
Dolly.
but like you're feeling it. Something in this place is making you feel everything, Dolly. You could almost feel the moment that she knew that she was gone. The moment the trigger was pulled. A gun. But it wasn't that
she
long
just
ago.
kind of yeah.
And
she
it
kind of just holds.
you.
Yeah, she holds her chest and just like her.
I'm running
Just
to
kinda...
check on Dolly. Senorita, are you okay?
Hey, Chris is already
Fine.
popping up. I don't think we should be here. I heard that scream.
Yeah, and where else are we gonna go, Chris?
Whoa, don't bite my fucking head off. No, seriously, don't.
Yeah, stand up. Creakily stand up. Her.
It's getting harder for you to stand on your own.
Just keep going.
This place is wrong, Dolly. You feel that.
I know it's wrong, but I have to continue.
I'm gonna try to help you, Fiji, by helping her maintain balance.
I must say, like, somehow, by the way, Fiji, somehow Dolly feels heavier.
Are you calling me fat?
Yes. I love you. No. Dolly, you are... It's getting harder to move, but it's almost like she's just getting heavier, Fiji. You don't know how to explain it, but it's like her density is increasing slightly.
Yeah, it's like I'm like trying to like take her through quicksand or something.
Kinda.
Yeah.
In fact, you can almost feel that her legs don't feel right. It's getting harder for her to walk.
I'll help you see this through if this is what you want.
Yeah, I think
what I need.
I'm gonna try and distract Dolly from, all of this. He's like, so, if a place is made wrong, how does one make it right again?
Usually a shaman would make it right, from what I remember, but this place is different. That was a memory.
One made physical.
And
that's
it's like
rare.
a memory that's gotten physical, and that's very, very rare. It happens in very terrible circumstances.
I see, and we have just finished our encounter with these ghostly forms that seemed far more physical than any story I have read. There is something here that makes things solid,
Are you
makes them
still?
more real.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still have your like sense magic up?
If it's
It's been like 10 minutes at least.
yeah, I'd say like honestly, if I'm able to, I it's a ritual spell, so I can just like spend a little bit of time to cast it again.
Alright, if you want to spend some of that time to let her rest, you can.
Yeah.
But she's becoming more adamant. By the way, I'm not sure if any of you have noticed, but Chris is keeping their distance from Dolly.
Mm-hmm.
I've
Not
clocked
saying a
it,
lot.
but I don't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
Taking a few steps. I think that's the only hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chris is just making sure to like watch you, more or less.
Can I roll perception?
If you want.
If I can. Do I have to roll at disadvantage?
Well, in this place, just normal.
Fucking hole.
Oh, can I?
It's a
can I
step down
roll-
area. Might need help.
Can I roll
What?
that? What card did I have again?
Heaven or hell.
Heaven or hell?
Do you want to roll?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it
Yeah.
is a stepping down area, and by the way, Dolly, if you step down there, you might need help stepping down there because your teetery-totteriness right now might make you go plap.
Holy shit, a 4.
Natural 20. So what are you rolling to hear?
I'm rolling to kind of hear any more kind of noises that makes me think that I need to go somewhere. Kind of like how
Looking for a sign?
yeah, basically a sign.
Okay, down this hallway right here, like, you hear something, and when you, like, point it out, because you hear something that almost sounds like running.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like rapid running. Like it's running towards you. You point it out, like, everybody starts hearing it a little bit. Like it gets closer and closer, like something is booking it towards you guys. But you don't see anything. It sounds almost like a stampede. And like echoes of voices that sound warped, wrong, frightened, angry. It sounds like a stampede of people like ran through here for their lives, but you physically feel it and hear it as they pass by all of you. Things keep up. You don't see a lot, but once in a while you hear strange, warped pops. Chris, this place is fucking haunted.
It's undeniable at this point.
Yeah, we're stuck here. Yeah, something is beckoning you in, Dolly. But at the same time, the further you go in, the more pain you're feeling.
I have to go in, but I'm gonna feel so much pain.
And just for like this is one of the locations that like Dolly's mother would regularly visit.
You don't know.
Or is it a different
I don't know.
place?
You know the regularly visit the nursery from what you heard.
That's right. It was. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, this place, something is wrong with it. But Dolly, also ahead, you hear strange warped voices as well. But it sounds very familiar. It sounds like one of those things. Those ghastly knot wisps. You know, whatever the hell it is, you know there's at least one up ahead, because you can hear the sounds it makes. The strange warbling and reverb of a sound that would come from it.
I hear one of the thing we had to destroy. There's one up there.
Hey, well, we can come at it prepared this time.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps we can sneak by it?
I am willing to try, but I have to confess I am not particularly skilled at moving silently.
You're trying to hide from a spirit.
I feel that the traditions of these lands involve a lot of hiding from spirits, or at least doing things to not draw their attention.
It's a little late for that.
See,
I'm just glad we're not facing anything that looks like a tree.
Not yet, anyway.
Oh, that's very comforting, Dolly. Thank you.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and come up here, and it looks like this incline. I'm gonna help Dolly.
Yeah.
Get down.
Alright, I'll say this though too. When you help her down, she is wobbly. Like, Dolly, it's getting harder and harder for you to, like, put your feet down because it feels like something is ripping them wide open every time you put them down.
I think just when we have this brief moment where he's like, Dolly, are you certain this is the correct way forward for you?
If you were in my position, wouldn't you want to know?
And I think he actually smiles at that and nods at her and continues.
Yep. She spoke his language. The knowing.
She needs to know. Part of you needs to know. Dolly, when you go through this area, you almost get hit with another, like, memory of where you can, like, feel like yourself running along with a groups of people that feel like they're almost sardined and sandwiched in, trying their hardest to, like, run from something. Distant pops. Some of the people accidentally bump each other with their heads, but they can't help it because they're too large. Others are too tall. Others are too small and get trampled. This area, it did feel like a little bit of a bottleneck situation. Alright, and those of you who are with Dolly, once in a while she'll stop, and it looks like she disassociates, like she's not here. And then she just comes back after a moment. She's just absorbing everything. Each step she takes, something seems to happen to her. Once in a while, a little bit of blood trickles down her forehead again, and a tooth just lazily rolls itself out of her mouth.
DM whisper. Initiative.
Wait.
What is that?
What?
What?
What's going on?
246.
What?
What?
Minus.
What's happening?
I have no idea.
246 minus T9002. Oh my god, that's what happened. Okay.
What?
Apparently, I still have my tablet plugged in. And the plate I sat down for dinner for the mac and cheese was pressing on it, and it was rolling random things, and it was speaking them out. It was using, like, a voice, like, text-to-speech thing. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
The hell?
It scared the shit out of me. No, it wasn't part of the game, I swear. Excuse me. I didn't know that was a feature. Hello?
Like, I have to admit, I did think that was like a spooky voice. That I was like, oh, a hint. Let me lean. What is this saying?
What is that? The DM initiative rolled. What?
It's like,
He's like, oh shit, initiative again! So you guys are in a spot, but the question is, should we end it here before we start anything else?
Oh yeah, it is late, isn't it?
The thing is, I can leave it for now. A lot of the things that are in here are still hidden, but I'd have to keep you in this section. There is more, and I will say this, Dolly, the further you travel in here, the worse it will get. This is the tip of the iceberg. And if you fight, there will be advantages and disadvantages now. But essentially, you're going to be learning something about yourself. And wherever you come out on the other side of this cave, you're going to know things that will either destroy or help motivate you. Understood?
Mm-hmm.
Of which, do you guys agree we should end the session here?
Yeah.
Probably a good idea. Everybody, you did very well facing off against that strange creature. Level up.
All right.
You're going to need it.
Oh.
So, peeps and creeps,
Alright.
that's it. Thank you guys for joining us tonight. We are going into the BRB forum. I'm having my group level up. I'll chat with them a little bit as we get off of here. So I hope all of you had fun. And remember, peeps and creeps, to take initiative and game on. Night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.